I'm actually not sitting around for 20 minutes tonight. I pretty much did everything. So I'm just going to turn on my lights, turn off some other ones, and then turn the light on, and let's get started. Or the camera. Hello. I can't speak. What's up, Kendo? Dude, we got a good one tonight. I'm going back to the old headphones. We're going back to a classic, an all-time classic. Silent Hill 2. Doesn't get more classic than that around these parts. And yeah, mouse and keyboard support, 60 FPS. Let's go. What's up? Man, does it feel good to be back on these headphones. I'm not gonna lie. Feels pretty sick. I've just been looking for a reason, okay? But yeah, what's been going on, Kendo? Feels like it's been forever since I streamed or did a watch party or anything, really. Alright, there we go. I was gone for a while, yeah. I had some shit I had to take care of, and just in general, like, I kind of like to take September a little bit easier so that I'm ready whenever October has to be an everyday thing. So I don't want September to be similar. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 was the last, and might be the last for a while until they finally put out fucking rollback netcode. But we'll see. What's up, by the way, Jordan? Another fresh cut. I've been doing like a fresh cut a week here lately. If not a little bit more often. But it's a very easy haircut to maintain, so. I'm gonna have to practice the, I'm gonna have to, oh, just lit the grill. Nice, dude. I'm gonna have to practice something called dual bus mixing, because if the headphones were loud enough for me to hear at a comfortable level, it would actually be deafening you guys, because these require a lot of power to drive. They're 250 ohm. So I have to balance my personal mix and the stream mix now. That's something I'm just gonna have to get used to if I want to continue to use these headphones, which I do. So I am just gonna have to get used to it. And there's no two ways about it. So changed up the camera angle just a little bit, nothing crazy. Just a little bit. To get it a little bit further into the corner. But yeah, feels good to be back, I gotta tell you. I got a nice nap in. Had a pretty fucking busy ass Monday, but I'm not really gonna talk about that. I've been watching Outer Heaven a lot as I've been working on projects and different things. Outer Heaven is a Metal Gear Solid focused channel, and they are doing a subathon in which they've gotten like 5,000 subs so far this month or something like that. And they have basically met every goal except for their 10,000 sub goal, which is just fucking crazy. And it looks like, just looking at the viewership, it looks like, or looking at my follower list, it looks like it did come to an end. Wait, what? Oh, they just went offline. Okay, no, it still hasn't ended. Holy shit. They're at 6,140. Anyways, yeah, I'm excited for tonight. I'm excited to play Silent Hill 2. I have not played Silent Hill 2 in a very, very long time. Jesus, I mean, when was the last time we actually played this on stream? It's gotta have been like 5-6 months, right? Let me check out the YouTube and I'll find out. Three months? Feels like 6. Okay, feels like 6. Let's see. Yeah, 5/16. So about right at 4 months. Yeah. So May 16th was the last time we played it. Okay, that makes sense. That feels about right. Well, yeah, my favorite part about this is the mouse and keyboard support. I love the 60 FPS support, but the mouse and keyboard support is what I really love. That makes this very nice because I don't have to get out an Xbox controller. We don't have to do all that shit. We're good. Don't have to do any of that bullshit. I have coffee. Oh yeah, so I wanted to talk about this, dude. One of the biggest changes I've made in my life in the past week is switching from full caffeine coffee to Folgers half calf. Meaning, pretty fucking obvious, half the amount of caffeine that it normally has. That has changed everything. I don't spike to a super high energy level and then crash anymore. I can just maintain a decent energy level all day now. And I don't have those crazy spikes and crazy crashes like I used to. Like, I basically would just wake up and just have nothing but a fucking series of highs and lows all day, you know? And I just got sick of it. I just wanted to try something different. I was so fucking sick of it. I can't even illustrate to you how sick of it I was. No, I probably won't be switching to decaf. I still need something to curb the really, really bad caffeine headaches when they do happen. But for now, this is working really well for me. So I don't intend to change it very much, you know, for the foreseeable future. But yeah. That Silent Hill 4 playthrough was a blast as well, man. It really was. How's the new vid coming? I'm really excited about it. It probably needs another solid night of, shall we say, finalization. But then I think it'll actually be ready for prime time. The problem is every time I come back to it, I want to change it. Not drastically, but every time I come back to it, I want to change it just enough that it ends up wasting another fucking day. Because I'm like, damn, I want this to be different. I want this to be slightly different. And then by the time I'm done making those changes, other things have to be changed because there's continuity issues. And then I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. I guess I'm just going to work on this for the next 3 hours until I get it right. You know? It's probably way louder in my headphones than it is for you guys, but yeah. And the reason why I'm back on these headphones is because honestly, they're better. I need to break in these pads because as the pads break in on these, they actually start to tune a lot better and they have a very pleasing sound signature that just gets better the more you use them. So if the pads aren't broken in, they can be a little bit harsh, but as they break in, they just sound better and better. So why not wear them on stream and help break them in a little bit faster, you know? Why not? And there's a fucking emote about these headphones. Like, it's so well known that I use them. I mean, Mag made a fucking emote of them. It's very tiny, but it exists, okay? Because I used to obsess about these every fucking day. Well, we're 20 minutes in, and I think it's time to get started. Beautiful. Nightmarish waltz. Let's go. All right. So, mouse and keyboard support, 60 FPS for the first time ever in Silent Hill 2 PC, by the way. you're able to get a locked 62 FPS. There's an update available for Silent Hill 2 Enhanced. I thought I was on the latest update. Okay. Okay, well that time I just said no, I would not like to launch it. Oh, okay, so the FMV enhancement pack. New version available. Okay, sure, let's install it. Sorry. Sorry. Dude, mods are so easy now. They just literally created their own installer for this. Look at this. Back in the day, you'd have to dig through the fucking game files and you'd have to go through all this shit and do all these things. You don't have to do that anymore. You just, it's like, hey, there's an update for your mod. Do you want to install the update? I click yes and it just does it. It's like, oh wow, well that was easy. Simple as hail. Oh yeah, of course I love digging into the files. Like that's a classic thing. But that was fucking easy as hell. Now, I do apologize for the sound. I have to make an adjustment here. Fuck. I have to get tabbed out of the game. Okay, I did it. I achieved it. I did everything I've ever wanted to do, and now I'm done. What? It's already set to the right. Why is it not working? Okay, now it is. Nope, it's still not working. Yeah, I'm telling it to send it to a specific Hey, what's up, Medicine Man? Oh, they're really making another Saw movie? Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. I'll stop deafening you now. Oh my god, yeah, FMV enhancement is right. Holy shit, that looks good. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah. I hope so too. Those last couple were just we don't talk about those. They don't exist in my mind, you know?
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Sorry about this. Always start at file number 1. Oh, I overwrote file number 1. I'm trying to get the audio to route to the Bridgecast, not to the fucking Go XLR, so that I can keep the alert sounds high. And it's just not doing it. I don't get it, dude. I don't fucking get it. I mean, it's set to the right thing. I don't know what else to... But it just won't change. Yeah, I'd probably have to change system default to get this working. Which is kind of annoying, but... Hey, appreciate that, Jordan. Appreciate the 4-monther. Well, here's the workaround for this, is I'm going to go into the settings and just turn everything way the fuck down. There. Okay, I turned it down a little bit too much. That'll work. One more. That's perfect. Okay. Let's do it. Holy fuck, that got loud. Yeah, certain sounds are not going to abide by those settings I just made. That's the issue here. That is the fucking issue. But we'll see. I think the voices don't abide by it.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Yeah, the voices are going to be way too loud now. That was the issue. I remember that. See, there are still some problems, but that's okay. All right. Well, to get ahead of any of these potential issues, I'm putting back the old headphones on so I can actually monitor the levels so I don't deafen you guys, okay? I don't have to keep looking at the meters. So, give me like 30 seconds to do that and we get started. No more waste of time. Okay, so I should not have to stare at any meters anymore, because these can give me a good enough idea of what's going on. So I'm not going to worry about that anymore. And let me adjust this again. Okay, perfect. Oh, so much better. Love that noise filter. I love that the noise filter is almost equally high res. You know, it's so high res. As it should be. Well, it's not so much tinkering, it's eliminating variables. I don't want to have to fuck with stuff and like deafen you guys. It's more about your
In my
listening.
restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Oh man, this is this kind of reminds me. Oh my god, look at that shit, dude. I don't even want to move when the camera actually changes. Just look at all this fucking detail. When you know a game is high quality and constructed well is when you can blow things up essentially to this incredibly high detail resolution and they still look good. Soylent Hail. Have you guys seen that Cinemassacre did a Soylent ad? Anyways. So something I love pointing out is there's this awesome gate shot here. Whenever I see people playing this for the first time, they never usually do this because who would? But if you run over to this gate, the camera kind of pans down and you can look at him from the chain link fence. And then, as you run away, the footsteps get quieter, as if there's a physical camera moving further away. Listen. See, it's so cool, man. So there you can see Brams, where Sybil said she's in the next town over, which is Brams. So now we know that Brams is about 26 miles away. And there's actually Pleasant View. I don't think I have a map yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a map yet, but Pleasant River, I think is what it was called, or something. Pleasant View or Pleasant River. That's where they said that Walter Sullivan moved to after he was living the life of a student for a while. So these are AI upscaled images. They have not changed any of the artwork really. They just kind of ran it through an algorithm that cleaned the existing artwork up quite a bit. And that's kind of the result. It looks really, really good. Now, you can see Pleasant River would be basically where we came from. See that? So if you were to follow this road back this way, you would be in Pleasant River, so it's pretty close to Silent Hill. And what's really interesting is the Silent Hill Pachi slot actually claimed that James is a resident of Pleasant River, which is something never discussed in the games at all, and was probably just put in there to be a little did you know trivia, but may not even be true, because the people who, as you know, the people who developed this game weren't even there when that shit came out. But he says, this is the road I came in on, there's no point in going back. And then he just turns around. I see no stick in that car. I don't think there is a stick. It's automatic. Yeah, no stick. You can see the shifter above the steering wheel though. There's nothing else worth taking. But yeah, Silent Hill Pachi slot claims that James lives in Pleasant River. Just thought I'd point that out. If you try to leave without the map, he turns around and says there's something from the car he needs to check. Oh, look at this beautiful fog. Tab resets your camera. Oh my god, this is more fog than the PS2 version had, and it had a shit ton. Yeah, like what a generic fucking name for a town, by the way. Hey, but that's what they named it. Pleasant River. It's not it's Pleasant River. Okay, get it straight. I say this almost every time we start this game, but immediately this atmosphere is so fucking oppressive. Like, not only can you not see anything, you have these sounds going on in the background, you don't know where any of these creatures might be that are making these sounds, and you got this really disturbing ambient music playing already. They wasted no time. Oh my god, that looks so clean. God, this artwork was incredibly high quality. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. Okay. All right, I promise I'm done messing with that now, okay? Done. I would say that's an update that they need to push out, though. They need to make an option to adjust the voice volume, too, if that's even possible. I mean, I'm sure they could mod it in. And then immediately, listen how quiet it is. I mean, dead, just about dead silent. Wonder what happens if we go like this way. Oh, it just triggers it? Okay. Track here is forest.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill.
Oh my
Is
god.
this the right way?
Those voices are so loud.
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
I know, I'm sorry, the voices are
Thanks.
so loud still.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her
I'm gonna
again.
fix it as soon as this cutscene's over. Trust me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Okay. I'm gonna fix that right now. Oh my god, I forgot about this, dude. This music is so fucking good. Alright, so what we're doing is I'm changing the system default. And I'm going to change the game output one more time to default. Hopefully this works. Okay, this is just fucking obnoxious at this point. I didn't have nearly this much of an issue last time. Okay. So I'm going to restart the game. Hopefully this does something. Okay, it fixed it. Cool, cool, cool. Finally it's fixed. So what I did is I moved it onto a completely separate channel that is on the Bridgecast. Now I can fully control the volume of both your volume and my volume. And the game is set to max everything, so that won't be a problem anymore. So it's fixed now. So now I can just lower it to a comfortable volume for both of us, and then we're good. And the alerts should still be loud enough that you guys can hear them. already much better to me. But now the voices won't be jarringly louder than everything else and, you know, certain sound effects. Yeah, the notifications are max volume, so they are loud enough for me to get scared again. Oh, so much better. Yeah, that's perfect. You know, you'd think after 3+ years of doing this shit, I would have figured out basic audio mixing, but you'd be wrong. You'd be very, very wrong. The Soylent Hill Chainsaw Massacre. Featuring Bimmy Sunderland. Yeah, that chainsaw's an in-game sound. First time you hear it? Yeah. It's only a new game plus thing. Once you beat the game. I don't think the ending matters as long as you beat it and then you start a new file. It shows up. Which, by the way, this fucking, these icons are so great. Look at this. Look how insanely high quality these icons are. It actually was pretty jarring when I went back to the PS2 version recently to see how bad these really look, but obviously, that's still my preferred version. PS2 on a CRT, I still think is the best this game looks, period. That's mainly because the black levels are so good. It's hard to get black levels right on a PC monitor, unless it's an OLED, obviously. And you don't have any issues. Yeah, so you can actually try to turn around here. But if you do, he says there's no reason to go back. I'm going to look for Mary. Q and E does a quick turn in this version. You know, Medicine Man, you talking about the Saw movies, though. The first, like, 3 or 4 I thought were actually pretty good. It sucks that James Wan stopped directing them after the first one. Like, he would always just hand it off to people like Darren Lynn Bousman and, you know, other directors, but that first one especially, I think, is really good. And they made it on, like, a very, very low budget. Extremely low budget. Hey, what's up, Dr. Ren? See, I know that you like to use the word biscuits to say that instead of bitches, so what I'm going to interpret that as is that you're making bitches right now. Need this work to get done? Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot mouse wheel changes your... Oh, God. Mouse wheel changes your weapon. That is so glitchy. Holy shit, the actual Silent Hill Chainsaw Massacre. I wouldn't fuck with him. If he had that out, I would not fuck with him. You know what I could go for right now, Dr. Red, is a fucking big-ass thing of sausage, biscuits, and gravy. Hell fucking yeah. So I'm gonna tell this story. Look, you guys are sick of this story, okay? I tell this every time I play this game, and I'm gonna tell it again. I'm sorry. About 3 years ago, we're not going back too far, but about 3 years ago, I had not streamed in about 6 years at that point. And I decided one day to boot this game up and stream it because I saw somebody really, really struggling on their first playthrough. I mean, just struggling all over the place. I'll tell you more after this cutscene. Actually, no, I'm just going to finish it now. Yeah, so there was a guy that was really struggling doing his first playthrough, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to stream, not to like show the guy how to do it, but just because I felt like it. And honestly, I didn't think anybody would watch, but right as we got to that part and James's head looks over to the health drink, I started talking about how I thought that was a really unique way that they would show you where important items are, is to make him look at them. They couldn't do it in the first game because of obviously technical limitations, but it's something they introduced in 2 and they continue to do in 3 and 4. And then right when that happened, a person popped up in my chat named Drive My Bus, and he said, yeah, that actually is a really unique way to show people, you know, where the items are. And we basically, me and him, it was just us, and I did the whole fucking playthrough. Initially, I didn't think I was even going to make it to the apartments, because, you know, obviously it's just kind of boring if you're going to stream by yourself and there's nobody watching at all. But me and him, we sat there and we played the whole fucking game. We had all these conversations about Silent Hill. We were obviously both obsessed with it beyond belief. And then by the end of that stream, he asked me, when are you going to stream again? And now here I am 3 years later, consistent streaming, specifically because of that night. So I just want to say shout outs to Drive My Bus. He's not here with us. He's a very busy man now, but we appreciate him nonetheless for what he's done. And the motivation that he gave me. Gallic gun them all. It's actually Gallico. Oh no. I almost took a hit.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Dead. Could it have been that creature? What's going on in this town? Now I want you to listen closely here. Because unbeknownst to me and a lot of other people, they actually spoil the whole game right here in a way, as long as you know who's talking.
Oh yeah.
This playthrough is going to be about hidden things that I want to show you guys. You know.
This thing broken?
You're going to hear her straight up say, "Why did you kill me?" Right here.
What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Virtually every first playthrough, I don't think anybody picks up on that because it's so subtle. But she does absolutely say, "Why did you kill me?" If you walk over a bloody corpse, the footprints actually start tracking. They get lighter over time and then disappear. Now, I'm going for a specific ending, which involves me playing the game at very low health. So the first thing I'm going to do now Because as we go back through the town, we're going to see that a lot more of those creatures are here. I'm going to take some damage intentionally here. Until we see the red health icon. Probably one more. One more. Yeah, they don't do very much damage, so you have to take quite a bit. Sounds like there's another one too. There we go. All right, cool. So as long as we have that on screen, that means we're either 1 or 2 hits away from death. That is important for this ending. So we want to stay in this state pretty much the whole playthrough. And the reason why I need that plus on screen is because I'm on mouse and keyboard, so it can't vibrate to indicate that I'm low HP. All right. Now, first things first, we are going to head down to Saul Street down here. Because I'm going to do things in the order that they are intended. Okay? Dr. Ed, I had Velveeta macaroni earlier and I thought of you. I remember the time you told me that chocolate milk and macaroni was like 90% of your diet. And I was like, holy shit. Happy Burger. It's so fucking happy. Yeah, there's a few health items scattered around town, so I like to pick up a couple just to give myself some leeway in case I need them. But again, since we're playing this at such low HP, health is not a super big deal. I just want to keep myself up enough that I can take a hit or two and not die, you know? Okay. Man, this fog. All right. Oh, it's everybody's favorite, the hyper spray. There's a memo lying on the sofa. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. I copied it onto my own map. Oh yeah, can I go this way? Oh, so funny story about this sound right here. They actually, when they were making the Silent Hill HD collection, they fucked up a lot about Silent Hill 3. Like they had a beta version where a lot of the sounds weren't finalized. So literally all they did was they just ripped this sound out of this game and made it Heather's footsteps on metal grating. So it just blows your fucking eardrums out and it's like really crushed and compressed and really loud. Imagine this every second that you step. Listen. It's fucking miserable, dude. A few trophies away from plat on RE0. Most of the hard trophies are done. Just a few tedious ones left. Nice, dude. Dude, you're gonna plat every single, You're gonna plat every single mainline Resident Evil game at this point, including 6. Alright, so we're gonna go to Neely's bar now. It should be up here on Neely Street, of course. There's a map here. So what's interesting about this is you can see it looks like someone else was here and exploring the town. So I always wondered, like, one of those pieces of lore that I would love for someone to actually talk about is who was it that had this map? Like, was it Eddie? Was it Angela? Who was it that had this map? It would have to be one of those two, wouldn't it? For them to have been here recent enough, maybe. Or it could just be the town, you know, manifesting something like this to lead us in a particular way. Could definitely be true. What's that symbol at the end of Martin Street? Copied it onto my own map. So this bar is obviously closed down. I mean, there's nothing in here. But what's interesting is this has one of the most debated fucking things in all of Silent Hill history right here. And it just says there was a hole here. It's gone now. This has been a topic on the Silent Hill wiki. People have argued furiously about this way, way back in like the GameFAQs forum days. People were arguing about what this meant. Well, not so much arguing, but discussing about what the fuck they meant by this. You want to know the truth? I think it doesn't mean anything. I think it was just put in here to weird you out, to creep you out and make you think, you know, what does it mean? Or what are they trying to tell me? Because if there was actually intention behind it, I think we would have figured it out by now. I think it was just put in there to unsettle you. You know, a lot of the things in this game can require a lot more analyzation and, or analysis, analyzation. What the hell is that word I just came up with? A lot of things in this game can be analyzed very deeply, but that I don't think is one of them. I think it's not really worth the time investment that people put into it when it's just a, you know, an unsettling bit of text on a window. It was a glory hole, yes. Inside glass. That is not optimal. I will say that much. It's in fact quite far from the optimal wall that you would typically want for such a thing. I love this camera angle here. So we're at the end of Martin Street now, and that's what that symbol was talking about. And also I want to point out every corpse that we come up on has very similar clothes to what we're wearing. They've got the same boots, the jeans, the jacket. Oh, yeah, definitely. Send it to me, Dr. Red. What are you doing, sir? It's just gyrating violently on the floor. Well, I'll leave you to it. I will leave you to it, sir. Okay, so there's one thing that I want to show before we actually go inside the apartments, because the apartments are the first major area of the game, but there's something I want to show you that's really, really interesting. As long as I can find it. There's a corpse on the floor with a lot of journal entries scattered around it. And it actually reveals a lot of interesting stuff about kind of the mechanics of Silent Hill in this game. The deed is done. Please forgive. I'll forgive you if it's a good edit. Just kidding. I'll forgive you no matter what. I'm not an asshole. Just kidding. Mine goes debit and credit. I think it's on this road. Nope, okay, so it's not this road. But I'm gonna find it before we go inside the apartments. Okay, so this one's blocked off. Means it's gotta be... Yeah, I think it's up here at this one. It's either up here or down here. So I'll find out now. But it is definitely one of these. I'm pretty sure it's up top. Oh yeah, there's a couple things I needed to grab here too. So there's a box of handgun bullets and a med kit. So I'm going to grab both of those. And we're already doing pretty good on health and ammo. I like to play every Silent Hill like this. Just ammo collect, health collect the first half, and then the second half you just kind of coast through and you don't have to worry about pickups or anything. Okay, so here it is. Again, we have a corpse that looks pretty similar to us. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm already dead. Okay, we might have to kill these guys. They're going ham. Buddy, I do not have the time for your shit right now. Come on, buddy. I mean, if they'll just go over this way and not stand up, then we're good. But I need them to stand up. There we go. Alright, one more. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. Come on, dude. Okay. Okay. Got him out of here. Imagine if it really was James and it was him that made this map, so that would mean this is his 4th trip on Soylent Hill. Well, that's actually a popular theory of what they call the full circle effect, meaning that until you face your demons and until you face your guilt, you cannot escape Silent Hill. That's the theory. That's the rumor. And so people think that the corpses scattered around town are like his failed attempts, kind of. And yeah, the version that we play is his successful attempt, which I think is a really stupid concept, but hey. You know, fan theorizing, whatever, it's okay, but I think it's a really dumb concept. I don't think it's true. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain, but my friend said he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real, or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. Alright, there's a few more here, so we're just gonna follow them. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are also their natural prey. They also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet, but even that probably won't save you. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim and then squeeze the trigger. And don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. Run away. And then the last one here. You'd be surprised how many people I see on their first playthrough that don't even see this. And they also don't see it when it's nighttime in Silent Hill either. So the whole playthrough, they just completely skip over this. This actually can help clear up a little bit of confusion early on about what's going on. It is possible to see the demons, but your friend, who may be right next to you, cannot see them. So that means that people can experience the nightmare, you know, independently of one another. So this actually clears up a little bit of the confusion. You just have to look for it. But with the in-water ending, that makes a bit of sense. So even if he was successful this time, he would still be on this purgatory. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... that I can kind of see, because he would basically be closing that loop, essentially. By committing suicide, he would just give up, essentially, and stop wanting to replay this. And so he would just decide to drive into the water. And maybe that's why, you know, that ending makes sense, but I don't know. It's an interesting theory, like I said, but I just personally don't think that it's true. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 being Silent Hill 2, it could be possible, definitely. Yeah, it is a spiral. It is one of those things that, you know, if you allow yourself to theorize enough, you could basically convince yourself that anything is true. when it comes to this game, and so it's kind of a rabbit hole in that sense. Like the way that the Western developers have somehow convinced people that things that exist only in like Silent Hill Downpour can go all the way back and explain things that happen in this game are just like, I mean, sure, okay. I mean, you can make that connection because it's such an open-ended game, but if there's any truth to it, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, I don't know. Bag of chips leads to the Silent Hill SpongeBob theory, pretty much. And you know, this leads into that whole conversation about, you know, kind of what my video was about, my main video, which is there's just this constant argument amongst these fans of, how can you say that my fan theory is wrong? Fuck you. Like, whatever I think is true and how I want to experience the game is correct, and that's what I always want to believe. And it's like, I mean, sure, man, if you get enjoyment out of just thinking that James is just a rabid serial killer and all the monsters are real people and you're just going on a murdering spree, okay. If that's how you enjoy the game, you do you, but that doesn't mean it's true or factual in any way. Yeah, exactly. A sewing machine, there's nothing special about it. Oh, that book is missing. That's interesting. That newspaper. Just a mannequin, but these clothes. Yeah, so, as we all know, these clothes are his wife's clothes. Because if we take a look at this photo here, we can see she's wearing the same top. But yeah, you know, that was kind of the topic of my video. I wish that, you know, it's like, it almost leaves the realm of being fun at that point. Like when you're arguing so adamantly that something you literally just fucking thunk up is true, that you're arguing with developers about what's in their own game, like that's when you've really gone off the deep end in terms of living in a reality-based world. It's like, it's fun when it's just, you know, make a fan fiction, make a fucking OC, make a bunch of original characters, whatever. Oh. Love this part. But yeah, you know, it's fun. Make an original character, make a fan fiction, make whatever you want, but don't expect me to accept these wild ass theories as fact and get angry at me if I don't accept them. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. The hell's going on? Went completely pitch black for a second.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
This reminds me of Enigma. In Eternal Enigma, he used to have a sound effect where he would just go, hey, wait, damn it. I think he disabled it, but it was pretty funny. There's 302. Haha, should be a sound redeem. It actually should, dude. That is so true.
Cheapo.
Hey, what's up, Mag? Hey, that actually worked. I could hear that shit. Incredible. Incredible. You know what, Kendo? I'm gonna work on sound redeems after this stream. I'm gonna fucking look up a video and I'm gonna get it fixed. It was fleeting moments. Okay, so there's something interesting about this. If you actually don't, how do I turn off the flashlight in this? I thought it was a mouse button. It's not F. Actually, what the hell is my flashlight key? I don't think I ever bound it to anything. Yeah, I never bound it. Ready weapon? Yeah, I don't need ready weapon as F. Fuck that. Okay, cool. So if you don't have the flashlight yet, you actually cannot pick up the pistol. He technically can't see it because it's too dark. He can only pick it up. I'm clicking right now, as you can probably hear. But if you have the flashlight, he can see it and he picks it up. And again, this room doesn't tell you anything, obviously, about what happened, but look how many bullet holes. There are bullet holes everywhere. All over the place. Bullet casings all over the floor. Bullet holes all in the walls, so something really violent happened in here. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Funny enough, probably the thing that made me mad about the One Piece Netflix the most, very on topic right now, is the fact that Luffy has to keep announcing that he is different and that he is a good pirate. I can think of 4 or 5 times where he has mentioned at some point that he's a good pirate, or there's good and bad pirates. In the manga, it was subtle. He was a good person and loved it in actions, not words. Many people thought he was another pirate scum, which he never tried to deny, only for people to slowly realize what kind of person he is through his actions. He never ever wanted to be known as a good guy. He never cared about what people thought about him. He just did what he thought was right, and that ticks me off how they handled that in the live action one. Yes, this is James, Mac. I can take that they changed things. I can take that they added random stuff, but that wasn't needed. But that was just, it made me mad for some reason. Yeah, and you know, of course, you know, you got a new, dude, that fucking caught me off guard. Holy shit. You know, you got a new director working on an existing thing. They obviously want to make it right, and they want to do all these ambitious things, but whether or not they can actually pull it off is another story sometimes. Look at him glowing red. Hey, what's up, sick boy? How so? You would have spent the night in jail? Holy shit. For... Oh, Look, I'm not gonna say why. This note, it must be from the person who lived here. Oh my god, you can read the whole thing without even... 3 needles stand at 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests on... not on 3, but 15. You can read the whole thing without... expanding the text. Oh, yeah, but see, I don't think anybody else knows why you were pulled over, though.
Oh my god. Who could have?
Yeah, I can't write cursive either. Like, by the time I was in school, cursive was not really a thing that they pushed anymore, so I never really got good at it. I'm gonna be honest, from the first 2 episodes I watched, it's well made. I like the actor for him, despite the direction. He captures that infectious way to make you smile. Oh, hold on. .202, I think, is right here. He is clearly passionate about the role he's playing. Buggy was cool as well. Most everyone else, they seem like your average Netflix almost can act people. Got him. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Yeah, you know what? I've actually heard, Doc, that it's not that bad. Most people I know that are like big anime aficionados have said it's actually not that bad. And you know what? That's good. That's very good feedback for a Netflix show. Oh my god, they're going ham back there. They're going absolutely nuts back there. Yeah, so obviously Henry Mildred Scott, hours, minutes, seconds. So we're going to use the clock key and adjust this time to reflect 9, 10, and about 15 seconds. There's writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Oh yeah, Dr. Red, did you DM me that you made a new video? Should we watch Dr. Red's new video on stream, you guys? I'm about to save. We could debut it right now. Yeah, obviously, yeah, if Doc wants me to, I will. But he says let's go. I mean, that's a pretty good sign. Let me the fuck in. So what's going on in there? Alright, well, let's do it. It's unlisted. Oh hell yeah, let's do it. Okay, here's also this edit that he made about Play Silent Hill. It's awesome. Oh, what the fuck, Dr. Red? What have you done here? This is actually awesome. What the? Oh, Jesus. No comment. Factual, but no comment. Hey, you don't need to apologize, dude. This is fucking high quality comedy. All right, 6 minutes. Here we go. I like how you had the song up here.
If there's one thing I love about the original Resident Evil, is how the devs took common phobias and made you face your fears on a much larger scale. Like with the spiders. The fear of spiders is a very common phobia. So let's make the spiders ginormous and scare the heck out of people. Or how about snakes? People hate snakes, so let's make a giant snake monster. How about an 8'7" naked man was a deluxe edition of Freddy's finger knives? No? Okay. Let's take a step or two back and talk about this video's subject, the giant snake monster I mentioned earlier, also known as Yawn.
Yawn is a little bitch, honestly.
Yawn is easily one of the most memorable monsters from the first Resident Evil game. All the way back in 1996, Yawn was scaring the heck out of people. But I mainly bring up Yawn here because to me, he is one of the best and most underrated antagonists in the entire franchise. He goes way beyond just being some spooky giant snake. This guy is a real menace. And an even greater nemesis. But first of all, let's talk about where Yawn came from. Is he just some random big snake that happened to be there? Did he get into some of the concoctions Umbrella made up? Believe it or not, he was actually a test subject. Let's dive a bit deeper. I really like this file because it shows how desperate they were to cover everything up. This gives us a little bit of insight on how it all went down. It reads, "We expect significant increase in the damage done
Oh, the echo. Let's go. Wait, Silent Hill 2 music? That's mine. You can't do that. Just kidding.
the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, most of our secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there is a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public." So yeah, there is a little bit more to it, but that's basically the gist of it. And it just so happens that one of those specimens running, or slithering, around just so happens to be our friend, Jan. And here's a little bit of backstory for him. Note, this info I'm getting straight from the Resident Evil wiki. I couldn't really find any other sources explaining the actual creation of Jan. I'm assuming this info is accurate. Anyways, it reads as follows. Adders would live
Yeah,
around the
see, assuming that a wiki's info is accurate is exactly what got most Silent Hill fans into an absolute fucking just clusterfuck beyond belief. So, you gotta be careful, dude.
Arklay Mountains was a number residing in the trees in the Spencer Mansion's courtyard. One of these snakes was taken aside as a research specimen and infected with an unidentified strain of T-virus. As the Jan grew to a considerable size and hormonally unstable, became too aggressive to control, as the Epsilon strain spread out across the laboratory personnel. They were no longer able to contain the snake, and it went on a rampage and likely killed a number of researchers while making the entire mansion its territory. So the main thing I find interesting here is the fact that all those snakes you see in the trees were just normal snakes. I guess it makes sense, but when I played it for the first time, I always thought those small snakes were just Jan's babies roaming around or something, maybe even possibly for revenge. Just thought I would point that out. It should also be noted that Jan is apparently 40 feet long. Like, dear goodness, Jan is a big boy. Another fun fact is that Jan gets his nickname for the way he opens his mouth before attacking. As you can see, it appears as if he is yawning. Kinda cool, one of my favorite Resident Evil facts. But enough about what Jan is here for. And
Ooh, that is a great shot. I forgot that cabin shot exists right here.
Where he came from. Let's get into his more villainous side. So through Resident Evil 1, Jan seems to be indirectly stalking you. You first find out about him when you see a fellow STARS member, Richard, wounded and on the verge of death.
You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone.
Now, I may be thinking too deep into this, but my question is, why didn't Jan just finish him off? After the attack, it wasn't like Richard was in any shape to defend himself. As a matter of fact, Jan was basically just chilling in the next room, almost as if Richard was bait just to lure you into his domain. Another thing I should note is that if you save Richard in time, Jan will eat him.
But then you get a shotgun, so it's totally worth it.
It shows how easy it would have been for Jan just to kill him then and there, but instead he just bit him and left him there. It's kind of scary, actually. After you defeat the Jan, bit him and...
It's possible that Richard hurt Jan enough for him to run away. However, considering he was bit, Jan could have easily just swallowed him there. So to me, that's unlikely. Yeah, dude, why didn't he just fucking annihilate him? And how does the creature whose fangs could easily go through your whole fucking body and impale you just leave you with a bite mark on your arm? It seems like he got away pretty unscathed. Like a bite from those fangs would actually just rip off your whole arm, it feels like.
Instead, he just bit him and left him there. It's kind of scary, actually. After you defeat the Jan, he is not actually dead yet. He just runs off until later. Well, slithers off. The snakes falling from the trees may not be his kids, but I feel like they were some sort of morbid foreshadowing. That Jan is very much still alive. And yeah, later in the game, both in the remake and the OG, Jan returns, and this time you have to kill him before he kills you. And this time, it's personal. He left your fellow STAR member to suffer and die. He has been slithering around, watching you from afar, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. This time, however, you defeat the Jan in his own territory. And now Richard's soul can finally rest as you continue your journey to get to the lab. Yon's story may be a bit short, but to me the fact that the snake is roaming around throughout the game, likely with the goal of catching you off guard and eating you, is pretty disturbing. I don't want to make this video any longer than it needs to be, but I want to make one more note. There's been a lot of talk about Capcom's next remake, and some people have been wanting another remake of Resident Evil 1, and though I think that is very unnecessary thanks to the amazing remake we got back in 2002, which is the footage you're seeing
Untouchable.
now,
Perfect
if they
game.
were to make one, I would absolutely love to see Capcom take more advantage of Yon's potential. As you can see, after all this build-up, his story just kind of ends in a medium difficulty boss fight. Imagine after the first Yon encounter, he starts roaming the mansion in real time, like Mr. X or something. I know that would be hard to do, but that would be genuinely terrifying and would be freaking awesome just to open a door just to see Yon's handsome face yawning at you. This footage I showed earlier will be a perfect example of what that could be like. I'm sorry, just some fanboy dream of mine, I guess. Thanks for watching. I plan to make plenty more Resident Evil content around here. Thanks for hearing me ramble about some fictional snake.
Doc, you need to post it, my dude. It's a good video.
So anyways, have a good one.
Oh, outro?
And for those who stuck around until the end, I have a little surprise for you.
Face reveal? Oh. Dude, that's original Yawn. Original Yawn actually was scary as shit too. Look at that. Publish the video, Dr. Red. It was good. Publish the video, dude. No, it was good. You know, dude, don't apologize. It was good. All right, we've been artificially jacking up our playtime. Yes, Doc must do the dance now. It's by law, actually. He has to do it. He's like, I don't have to do it. I'm like, yes, you do. You don't have a choice. (2012). It was a little bit newer than that. I mean, people on Musical.ly were still using that song. That was like very early TikTok. Maybe even Vine. Now, Vine would be 2012. For sure.
That money, I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
Too much artificial jacking in this stream for my liking.
Appreciate the 100 bits. I can't catch all of them right now, but I appreciate that. Yeah, it reads off all the 10-bit or more donations, I believe. That bass. What I really like, my favorite part of that, Dr. Red, was the typewriter sounds when you were typing out the names of characters. That is, that's just a really subtle but very polished edit. I like when videos do things like that because it just, I don't know, like it's typewriter sounds, it's Resident Evil, it gets you like in that atmosphere, you know? Resident Evil's known for those types of sounds, so it just kind of enhances the atmosphere of the video. Oh, that's interesting. There's a painting hanging on the wall. It looks like a landscape of this area. I don't think he says anything about these. No. Yeah, and already we have this kind of sense that Pyramid Head is just kind of playing with him. Some kind of strange landscape. Thoughts on how it can be improved? I would say don't worry about going in depth, because I know you said that you didn't want the video to be too long and that's why it ended at 6:45. Dude, you gotta understand, people that watch videos that are like in-depth analysis of different things, they want a fucking 20-minute video. They want a 30-minute video sometimes. I know it takes longer to make them, but if you want to go that deep on a certain topic and like just go as deep as you possibly can, feel free to do it. Like, not saying you have to make a 20-minute video. Make like, you know, 10, yeah, exactly what Kendo just said, 10 to 15 minutes. That's the perfect like sweet spot for me. And a lot of other people as well. Okay, so now we've got the courtyard key. We need to go down this way. We're going to get some more ammo. And then we also need to get the fire escape key, which is the key that Laura kicked away from us earlier. Right here. And there should be some ammo in here. And we're just going to head on out. Yeah, for a Yawn-specific video, that length is fair, yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you were to do an entire game analysis, dude, you can make that shit like an hour long if you wanted to, and people would still watch it. People love those really long video essays now. Any more than that, we've gone SH2 theory, yeah. Is Yawn actually the reborn soul of Richard, dude? I would like to present this theory. And here's my reasoning for this theory, because I saw a Wikipedia entry and I found it to be true. I'm sorry. I'll stop doing that voice forever now. So anyway, Silent Hill. Well, Dr. Red left. I'm glad he didn't have to hear that shit. Okay, so now we can get back to the original complex here without having to go through everything. We can't leave, though. I think I'll look around this apartment some more. Something's not right. Damn, slowest playthrough ever. Almost an hour, and we haven't even gotten like halfway through the apartments yet. Okay, well, first things first, let's get the Silent Hill 4 plot here by knocking this garbage down the chute. I find that this is like where a lot of people get stuck on a first playthrough, is they don't know to put the canned juice in this garbage chute, which makes sense, because like, why would you know to do that, or why would you even think to do that? Some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. A heavy 6-pack of expired canned juice. Oh yeah, for sure, Dr. Red. Like, limitations of the hardware, that's the name of the game. Like, dude, I deal with limitations with hardware. And I thought my computer was good. And then I realized that Adobe Premiere wants like 128 gigs of RAM minimum to render out a decent length 4K video. All right, so the entire plot of Silent Hill 4 was derived from this entry here. So the garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, you guys remember that was the 7th and 8th victims, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. So yeah, they took that single Gossip magazine entry from this game and essentially expanded that out into the entire plot of Silent Hill 4. Which is just crazy to think about the fact that they took it that far, but I think they did a good job. I like the story of 4 quite a bit. Try to get out here without... Whew, okay. Try to get out there without getting sprayed. Then we did. Yosef, 1 hour of dissecting Jill shouting it. Some very impressive fake vomiting going on here. Actually, like, it's convincing. I wonder, can you leave after you come in here? Yeah, you can. So if you don't hear that or don't know, you just fucking leave. It's the highest quality version of Eddie's ass I've ever seen.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
Ass crack in 4K. Dr. Red, that edit was hilarious.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Yeah, it's not customary now.
I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
The toilet is being abused. It really is, though.
Say that.
He's going in.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Okay. So, obviously the game has you leave as part of the ending of the cutscene, but you can go straight back in here. You can talk to him a second time.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
I always thought it was really weird how he's just sitting here in the dark throwing up. Like, just in the pitch black bathroom throwing up. There's not a single light on in here. But if you go to the room across from him, you can see all this football memorabilia. The wall's covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. I couldn't care less about either of them. However, you will see why later. Well, I actually think I might make a whole ass video about the remake. I'm not gonna lie. About why I think, you know. What's up, Siren Killer? No, it is not Silent Hill 3, but that will be coming very soon. Nope. Got him. They thought they were gonna get me, dude. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna make a whole ass video about the remake. Like, The video, let me tell you guys, the video that I'm working on right now is, the title of it is going to be Why Silent Hill 2's Story Only Works Once. That's the title of the video that I'm polishing and finishing right now. I'm trying to make a serious improvement to my first couple videos. So, but basically, I'm going to just very briefly summarize. The whole point of the video is just talking about exactly what I said, like discussing how if you try to do this plot line more than one time, especially in one series, it's not going to work. Anytime after the first time is just going to be seen as a cheap imitation of the version that worked really well. You can't do it a second time, and it doesn't work a second time, and that video is going to go into detail as to why. Yeah, it's worse than imitation crab, dude, and if you've ever had that, you know it's fucking terrible. Awful. There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door? I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. The movie stole this, by the way. This was the part that made me start streaming 3 years ago, because somebody was doing this part on hard riddle mode, and they were so confused about this puzzle here. What about the RE7 video? Oh, that's coming. That Windows placement is sus. It is, for sure. Like right next to somebody's bedroom. Why is there a window like that? Looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. Okay, perfect. So on hard riddle mode, they give you Roman numerals here. Every other difficulty, they just give you numbers. So obviously V is 5. So the first one would be 18, 7, and then 12, 17. So 18, 7, 12, 17 is what we have here. 18, 7, 12, 17. Four boxes of handgun bullets. Yeah, I like the first movie. I actually wanted to make a video about the first movie, but, you know, it's one thing to use gameplay footage, but it's another thing to use movie footage from, like, Sony. I think Sony Pictures was the one that put that out, so I am very careful with movie footage. I feel like movie footage could get me into some deep shit, so I don't know if I want to use it just yet. You have to be very, very careful when you use movie footage. You have to, like, alter it and mirror it and fuck with the, you gotta like pitch shift it and fuck with the audio. You gotta do a lot of weird shit. Got a map of the West apartment building. What I love is when you check the map, he actually overlaps them exactly where they're meant to be. So here's where Woodside apartment ends and Blue Creek apartment starts. See that? Smart man. I somehow always go back the wrong way here. So this is obviously the room where we meet Angela, and similar to Eddie's introductory room, there's some weird things scattered around, like a stuffed animal. It probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. There's weird, you know, childlike drawings on the fridge, scribbles. And this apartment looks totally different than most other apartments that we've run into so far.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Man, this 60 FPS is so jarring.
Angela, okay.
It's tough. It's weird to get
I know
used
what
to.
you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But You're the same as
Yeah,
me.
the whole layout of this apartment we meet her in is
Easier
way
just to
different than the ones
run.
we've seen so far.
Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah,
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
His acting is already getting better.
I'm sorry.
And he talks about that in the, in interviews that he's done.
Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
Look how freaked out she gets immediately after hearing that.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides,
Yeah, the childhood
I'll
trauma
just
achievement
slow
was
you
just
down.
unbelievable.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
Yeah, something else that people have talked about, and I actually 100% think that they're going to go in this direction. Bloober, look, I don't want to get too deep into this conversation because that's not what this is about, and it may be a topic for a video in and of itself, independent of this stream, but Bloober has a history of being very fucking weird with the way they handle mental illness in their games, and I don't know if they're going to be able to handle Angela's story without doing some of their bullshittery. Like, it's in my Discord if you want to see, but me and Malum have talked about this, and I feel like they're going to go in a very stupid route with Angela's story. Is that a map of Skyrim on the wall? No. A map of the United States. There's nothing of particular interest about it. But yeah, we feel like they're going to go in a very stupid direction with Angela's story, and a lot of that has to do with, like, for lack of a better word, cancel culture. And I feel like they're going to go about it in a very weird way because they're going to try to be as PC as possible when handling her story. With RE5 Remake all but confirmed. Wait, really? Oh, what's up, Blockbuster John, by the way? It was confirmed? When? When was it confirmed? Or where are these rumors swirling around? You gotta tell the girl that did my art, Mag Lizzle, she fucking loves RE5. She would literally shart herself with excitement. Separate Ways is basically the precursor to RE5. I thought RE5 Remake was obvious, but a lot of people are saying that Capcom may not do it because of like the racial overtones in that game. A lot of people think that Capcom is going to be afraid to make it because it takes place in Africa. I don't think they're going to be afraid to make it. I mean, it's a remake of a pre-existing game. Yeah, I'm like, why? What does that have to do with it? Well, there have already been a couple of bullshit clickbait articles saying that the game is too racist for a remake, but they're from just completely stupid sources. You know, sites that just do everything in their power to get as many clicks as possible. Anyways. First lies the seed of he who is peerless, silent, and empty, heartless and fearless. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant is next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe, the one that is hidden behind him doth go. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all, heedless to the raven's call, silent and hidden the two may be, they be not there for you to see. Return them to whence they would be, and blessing shall descend on thee. I speak thus with the north star behind me, the birth of the sun is the start of the story. So, if I remember right, there's a line of 5 1-inch round depressions set into the table. If I remember right, it's blank, old man, blank, snake, prisoner, is the way that this goes. Did they actually change that part? I don't know. I never played the Last of Us Part 1. I never played that. Because I don't own a PS5. Okay, they didn't change it. Okay, cool. Also, I don't know if you guys watch a lot of stuff on Netflix. I don't watch a ton on there, but I've noticed like some of the older movies, like fucking every one of them has a content warning on it. And some of them are really bizarre too. It's like, oh, this movie contains outdated language that could be considered offensive. I'm like, outdated language? What the fuck? Why are we judging a fucking movie from the early 80s with modern day, you know, like standards? Like, what the fuck is going on here? It's just so weird. It's like, I don't know. Linehouse keys. Yeah, it'll say things like this movie contains outdated offensive language, and you know, could be considered offensive to some people. You know, just kind of a general disclaimer. It's like I thought we already figured this out with like the MPAA and the rating system. Like, if the movie's rated R, it'll tell you exactly what's in it. You already know what's in it. And if those things are offensive to you or triggering, then don't watch it. I saw an article on Reddit. Oh, dude, I saw a fucking article. I saw a fucking article with it had a quote where it said, even the bread was white. And somebody was claiming that a buffet that they had gone to was racist because even the bread was white. I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck am I reading right now, dude? I can actually I can actually find it, dude. They just want some, I mean, I'm a big fan of rye bread and that shit ain't white. I just remember seeing that. Oh my God. Here we go. Right here. Okay. Even the bread was white. Professor argues fast food industry is racist. Like, what? Excuse me? See, I had the type of dad where anytime something was offensive or upsetting, my dad would just look at me and go, hey, it builds character. You know? Like, my dad is really big into, like, World War II documentaries, and I was always a little bit upset, obviously, by a lot of things that happened in those documentaries. But he would be like, hey, you need to know this, and it builds character for you to know this. So I don't care if it's upsetting, you need to know about it. I mean, that's just how he was. How he is. He's still with us. Like, I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, it's just how my dad always was. Okay, we gotta get back down. Okay. Well, let's see if we get the apartment whisper. Wait, I was already in the... Oh my God, I was already in the right spot though. It's not the grown-up people, it's the younger generation. Well, I feel like there's a lot of, like... It's really tough to have this conversation. I don't even know if I should, dude. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm so... It's so difficult to even have the conversation because the way the climate is around these types of topics. Hey, what's up, Salt? I will hydrate for you in a second. Let's see if we got the apartment whisper. We did not. Haven't gotten it in a while. I was talking about how Netflix movies and TV shows have a lot of content warnings now. No, it's not really political. I was just talking about how a bunch of Netflix movies and TV shows, they have these content warnings now where they'll say like, oh, this, be careful, you know, this movie contains outdated, offensive language. And, you know, it could be considered offensive and triggering for some people. And it'll have this big warning that flashes on the screen letting you know that there's outdated language in the movie. And some things, I'm sure you guys have heard about this, Disney Plus has been scooping up a lot of old movies and actually editing them. Like cutting things out that could be considered offensive. So the version of the movie you're watching is not even the original movie anymore. Yeah, it's like, but if they list everything that happens in the movie, it would be a spoiler, but that's why we have the rating system. What do you see on the, like, green band or the red band when there's a trailer? It says rated R, or blue, whatever. It says rated R, and it tells you exactly what's in it. Graphic violence, you know, suggestive, sexual, whatever it happens to be. It will tell you in that rating what's going to be in the movie. So why do we need an additional, like, I just don't understand why we need an additional warning on top of that. If you're going to watch an R-rated movie, that band is going to tell you what's in it. If you look up a rating online, it's going to tell you what's in it. It's very bizarre. Well, I have not fired a single shot yet. Oh, I went the wrong way. A kid WB edit? What's that? A lot of movies have what would be considered outdated language in them. Why is he not readying the weapon with right click? Oh, Pulp Fiction? What? He's not readying the weapon with right click anymore. It's not detecting right click as an input. What the fuck? Is it because I changed the light on off? Like right click is working, it just worked right there. Okay, now it's working. Rush Hour has outdated language and tropes, but it's still hilarious and a classic. The Warner Bros. Edit of like Card Captor to remove the gay. What? $35 bullets to finish this fight. Whew, that was scary. Okay, I'm gonna have to move. Oh my god, he almost fucking... Okay. I actually shot a little bit too much. They took the term big blue eyes out of Disney Hercules. What? Yeah, that'd be my question. Why? If you get too close, he swings. Look how long that swing is, too. You can die so easily. If you're too close. The water is one of the only effects that does not hold up. It basically is just a flat, wavy texture. Yeah, they could just go with this movie has swearing, racism, violence, murder, alcohol, smoking. Yeah. It's like, look, dude. Like I said, I'm not insanely old. I'm older than most people that are on Twitter, you know, raising an issue about such things. I'm 28. But when I grew up, I was always taught by my parents that racism exists. There are strictly going to be evil people in the world. There are people that commit violence. There are people that are criminals. There are people that commit horrible acts and atrocities, and they exist and they are in the real world. And the sooner you are exposed to that and come to terms with it, the better off that you'll be, because it just teaches you how the real world works and the unfortunate realities of it. That's how I was raised. So I understood those things, you know, from like a preteen age, that they existed.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Has nothing to do with people actually having a problem with it. It has to do with the advertisers and shit trying to keep themselves looking good, and investors too. You got to remember the investors. But the problem is, you know, you end up being so concerned about making sure a movie is non-offensive in every way possible that what you end up making is so bland and just so bland and palatable that it's not even really worth watching, because it's so just fucking vanilla, you know? Not saying that you need things like racism or violence or any of that shit. It's like, it just, the product that you make is so fucking boring and plain sometimes that what even was the point of that, you know? So this is that park. Mary, are you here? And the reason why I think Bloober might go in that direction is because there are a lot of things in this game that can be considered triggering and upsetting. And, you know, this game just kind of presents it in a very respectful way, but it's something that it doesn't translate to modern games as well. And I feel like they're going to make a bunch of changes to that, and it's going to end up ruining either Angela's story, potentially even Maria's story. I don't know. We'll find out. We don't know until the game's in our hands. So we're just theorizing about shit. I'm just saying. It's a concern, okay?
Mary?
Null Moon is the track here.
Not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
I feel like it's a pick and choose type of dynamic.
I can't believe it. You could be her twin.
I'll read that after this.
Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Oh, that is such a great scene, man.
See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting.
I know,
at
this is so well
a
executed.
special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. this your only special place?
I love how they splice 2 cutscenes together here too. This.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Null Moon is such a great song. So Blockbuster John, I feel like it's a pick and choose type of oh fuck, it just went off the screen. Shit. I feel like it's a pick and choose type of dynamic with being offended. Zoomers / boomers love The Office and they could not make that show today. True. I forgot how hot she is and scary. Yeah. Maria used confusion. It was super effective. Like, I don't sit and bitch about this coffee is hot. Be careful when I get a coffee. But someone who might need to be careful about it can go, oh, okay, I'll be careful. Yeah. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. The problem is that everything is reinforcing the next generation's habit of crying about everything instead of just living in the real world. Well, you know, yeah, again, you could call my dad a boomer, but he was very driven as I was growing up to show me. And he also, this is another thing that I like nowadays, a parent would get destroyed over this. I had a bully at school when I was in high school, and my dad told me to deal with it. And not as in like he was going to go to the school and like beat the person up himself, but he was telling me, you deal with the bully. Like, you stand up for yourself and deal with the bully. And eventually I did, and it worked. Like, I didn't tattletale on him. I just, you know, shoved him back one day. And it surprised him, and then he fucking left me alone after that. You know, my dad used to tell me bullying is necessary because it teaches you how to stand up for yourself. I got pissed off. I was sick of it. So I just, like, grabbed the dude's shirt and just shoved him as hard as I could. He, like, fell over a desk. And he looked like he was going to get up and start swinging at me, and then the teacher broke it up. But after that, he stopped fucking with me. And it did teach me to stand up for myself, so, you know, that was a pretty important lesson that I had. It obviously could have escalated and gotten really stupid, but my dad was like, you need to learn how to handle that. Nowadays, though, I feel like if a bully is happening, like, someone will try to secretly record it happening and then post a picture of it on Twitter, post a video of it, and then try to contact the fucking school board, get the person expelled from the school system, make sure that if they ever apply for college 10 years down the line, they start sharing videos of it online and, like, just doing all this conniving shit when they could have just handled it in person at the time, you know? I do feel kids nowadays are way more sheltered and extreme at the same time due to access of social media, all these fight vids, yeah. But people complain about people complaining about everything nowadays and then turn around and complain about mundane shit that only they are getting mad about. Yeah. And worried about the world when people can't handle reality. Yeah. So this is an interesting book. It only appears on a New Game Plus run. But this is a book that gives some interesting backstory as to where the power of the town comes from and who the natives were. So, the name, meaning Silent Hill, comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They call this place the place of the silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believe inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, and that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I was pissed off at my dad at the time for not doing anything for me, but I realize why he did what he did now. And I feel like I hit the fucking lottery with my parents. I really do. Like, I'm not just saying that either. I know it's cliche for people to say that, but like, my parents gave a fuck. They were always involved when I had shit going on. They forced me to do things that I wasn't comfortable doing because it taught me important lessons. I can't complain.
I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back. Okay?
And they punished me accordingly when I fucked up. That was super important. They basically forced me to stop lying because, like, from age 14 to 15, I would just constantly lie about fucking everything. Like 13 to 15, that sort of range. I would get punished all the fucking time for lying. And eventually, when I was like 15, I got caught in a major lie. Got grounded for like 2 months over it. And I was like, fuck this. I'm so sick of having to like keep the lie straight and talk to so many people and make sure that I keep the story straight in my head and like make sure I tell everybody consistent stories. I got so sick of it that I just decided it was way easier to just be honest. Alone in the Town.
So
What a
what'd you
great
do?
song.
Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Yeah, just bullshit my mom. No, my mom's cooking was amazing.
Did you find the lake you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Yeah, my parents fucking... I'm not even gonna remotely get into this, but my parents went through the goddamn ringer as far as money and jobs and losing houses and all this other shit, and they stayed together through all that shit, so... They're still together to this day. They've been married 31 years. 32 years, actually. No? 33 as of April. They got married in 1990. So, they've been married 33 years.
Eddie?
Oh.
I love this part.
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura.
It is, though, Salt. You're not wrong.
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Did you see his eyes?
Said she was fine by
James's eyes are
herself.
closed. What the fuck?
Said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Oh god, the pizza is aggressive. Now that's a throwback. Cheers to your parents. Yeah, man, they're fucking awesome. And they saw a championship get brought to Ohio. Dude, my mom is not from Ohio. She's from the South. My dad basically started a business in the South, and they met down here. Not gonna say where, obviously, but they met down here. I've talked about it in the past. And so they've lived in the South most of their life. But yeah, my dad is from the Canton/Cleveland area. He was a massive Cavaliers fan, and my mom became a massive Cavaliers fan because of him. So, I mean, whenever we would watch Cavs playoffs games, especially when LeBron came back for that second stint in Cleveland, dude, she was fucking screaming at those games. screaming at the refs, screaming at the plays, everything. And yeah, that was a really, really fun year. That 2016 playoff run was awesome.
Run out of here?
Is it?
Yeah,
My
she
dad
was
has
too
an
fast
Ilgauskas
for me.
jersey.
Aren't you
Ilgauskas.
gonna go after her?
He has that white and like wine-colored C jersey that they had whenever LeBron first joined the team. I think it was one of their away jerseys. He's got an Ilgauskas jersey. Zadrunas. Beast. He actually was a pretty solid center too. He averaged like really good numbers for the Cavs. We need to have another VC. Oh, absolutely. I would love to. Did you see Denuvo stops that Liza P game from launching from Game Pass? Good job, copy protection. Yeah. You know, everyone is religious in some manner, whether they know it or not. What were you disagreeing with, Dr. Red? Yeah, dudes. Ilgauskas was like the man before LeBron got there. He was that dude.
She went through there.
Remember Booby Gibson?
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Booby Gibson raining down threes on the Detroit Pistons in 2007.
James, you can't make it through there.
He's like, I just wanted to double check, okay? I just wanted to double check. But yeah, that was like the last remnants of that championship Pistons team where they had like Antonio McDyess, Rasheed Wallace, Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, all those dudes. And they got
no good.
Whooped.
It's locked.
By a 23-year-old LeBron, Ilgauskas, and a bunch of, as people called them, bums. They got washed. Donyell Marshall, yep. Yep, Donyell Marshall. Sasha Pavlovich, Anderson Varejao, Drew Gooden, yeah. I disagree. It's important for parents to parent their kid, teach them right and wrong, and if schools try to teach their kids things that is the opposite of their teachings, it can cause unnecessary problems, not just throw them out there and let them decide everything, because if the parent doesn't teach them stuff, other people sure will. You shouldn't hide stuff from your kids, but there's nothing wrong with school teaching. I was homeschooled until 4th grade. And it wasn't like because my parents wanted to teach me about religious things. It was just because my parents didn't like the environment of public schools for us. But we did eventually go into public school at 4th grade, and it was actually very helpful because it just taught me how to like conduct myself amongst a bunch of other kids, which I just didn't know how to do before because it was just our family and we were very isolated. Okay, so this is an interesting thing here. When you I think I'd elect homeschooling at this point if I was a parent. I would like to do that just because I feel like standardized schooling is not good for kids because kids learn so differently. And that's kind of what the point was for my parents, is they knew that we might learn slightly differently or we might learn at a different pace than public school would allow us to learn. And so they wanted to have the ability to teach us at our own pace. And so I was able to enter 4th grade despite being a year younger than most people, because we'd already covered the 3rd grade material. Anyways, liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness, but the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do. Yeah, I thought it was a very valid reason when they told me about it. The gun control is my biggest fear. I have younger siblings and I'm waiting for them to be out of high school. Yeah, I mean, that's the most unfortunate fucking thing, man. The fact that I've had friends that have had scares like that too. Like, even when we were in high school, we had a scare one day where they basically called off school early because someone had threatened the school. And so they just decided to call it off early and let us all go home. Like, the fact that that's such a... I'm not even getting into this conversation. I'm not getting into it. But it is universally fucked up that we have to be concerned about such a thing. obviously everybody can agree on that it's fucked up that we have such a consistency in our school system for shootings. I mean, that is just unbelievable.
Over there.
Yeah, I'm not going to go super deep into it, but yeah. I feel like that's a pretty universally agreed upon fact that it's fucked up. Public schooling does have its downfalls, the main one of which is that it's not very flexible in terms of how kids learn and how some people's brains function differently. Yeah, I had this really important lesson when I was in middle school. I never really thought about it because I was always fine. Like, I performed okay with the whole just reading material, memorizing it, and then doing a Scantron test where they would just give you a test and you select A, B, C, or D. It scans it through the machine. If your answers were correct, you get a good grade, that type of shit. But over time, I started to slowly realize that other students, and in some cases me too, I struggled with that shit. And like, not everybody learns well that way. In fact, that's not how the majority of people learn, but they had to just select one method, and that's just what they do because they don't have time to augment the learning experience for every kid. It's public school. They don't have the staffing, they don't have the funding, they don't have anything to do that. Better mental health and better regulations. I have to do all this stuff in order to be fit to drive a car. I think the same should be for guns. That's all I'll say. I struggle shading those circles. I want them all shaded equally and no gaps. Yeah, we had some people that would do like the inner part only and leave the center blank, and it drove me nuts. Okay. This is a very Twilight Zone-esque memo here. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm not a doctor, not a philosopher, even a psychiatrist. I'm a doctor. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. If it's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Start over and talk like Rod Serling. Your brain is most like your parents' brains. They know how to teach you best. Exactly, yeah. Like, your parents know what they struggled with in school, and they would most likely have the best idea of how you would do. Like, Bridget has met my parents, and she can confirm, like, my dad's a little eccentric and a little bit weird. But, I just think generally they figured it out, They figured out how to be good parents, to raise us right. Well, I'm not getting into this conversation either. They raised one of us right. Yeah, they raised one of us right, and like I said, I can't complain. My parents were never the type to just be like, yeah, just give Lil Stamp a fucking Xbox and just let it be the babysitter. Like, my parents were never like that. They were always heavily involved in whatever I was doing. Okay. I think it's more peers more so than parents IMO. Parents helped create the foundations, but our peers really made us into the people we became. Yeah, I think that's very true. That's super accurate. Like, my parents laid the foundation for right and wrong and how I should behave and how I should conduct myself. And then the people I chose to associate with are the ones that I'm most like. And, as you get older, that becomes very, very selective because as you find out, and I'm sure everybody has had this experience, in middle school or high school, the people that you thought were your friends, the people you thought were your friends got disconnected from you really quick when you weren't in school together anymore. Because once the forced interaction of being in school together disappears, oh, fuck me. Have I been in just chatting this whole fucking time? Are you kidding me? I've been in just chatting this whole... Oh, my Lanza. Oh my god. Anyways, whatever. But yeah, once you are no longer forced to be in school together at all times, you find out that they disappear from your life pretty quick, so. So you have to make the judgment call of who you actually want to associate with and who you want to hang out with. And that's when life can get pretty difficult because it's tough to suss those people out sometimes.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Like, parents may neither be autistic, but have an autistic child. Wait, what? What are we talking about here? Oh, some of it may be recessive. I see. Okay, I didn't even see that message before. Oh, fuck you. I have to actually be 1 HP. I am actually 1 HP. Okay, cool. Still low HP. The architecture it's all built on is inherited from your parents. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. No, I can agree with that for sure. He just reflected on his life for a sec, yeah. Oh my god, what is... oh my god, he was doing a fucking Texas two-step. What the fuck? Look how clear this is. The PIN number this month is T. Last month it was X, and before that it was Z. That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway. Oh, but what are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway, the door to the patient wing really needs to have... Does it really need to have its combination changed this often? Bob Skins third. Is the news article. Would it look this nice if SH2 is 2 discs? What do you mean? There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it, the secret. I'll give them something to deal with. This demon shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 4586. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free, and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. Oh, if it was 2 discs. Well, I think they still had plenty of space on the disc because Silent Hill 2 only takes up like 3 point something gigs, so they still had probably like a gig of space left on the disc itself. Shotgun shells and the lapis eye key. Well, I believe. Now, PS2 is 4.7 gigs on a disc because it's a standard DVD. 8 gigs would have been dual layer. Their Xbox 360 used dual layer DVDs and they had 8 gigs. So the pin number is T, which means we have to express it in the shape of a T. So I believe it is maybe 1328. Yeah, 1328. Yeah, there's not many PS2 games that have double discs.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
To play, I prefer the remake. To listen to and look at, I prefer the original. Gameplay of remake is incredibly fun, though. I want to bait her. Got him! Baited. Get out of here. There's something written on the wall. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Yeah, the FMVs took up a ton of space on those CDs. Fuck was that sound? Oh, you bitch. Of course you would. This is one of the only scenes they've shown in the remake trailer. MetalNet is rusty and falling apart. It looks like if I push hard, I can move it away. Dude, we've played Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 so many times on this channel. I'm not a fan of 3, I'll just say it, dude. I don't like 3 like that at all. 1 and 2 are great, though. Amazing. Something is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. Something written on the wall. 1798, I think? Turn the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Okay, now we gotta get all the way. Baited. Oh, she did the double swing. I swear to God. That was scary. I'm literally 1 HP. Look at that. Okay. Alright, so 1798 is turn the numbers. Okay. Now we need the purple bull key and the lapis eye key. Four, 5, 8, 6. And then purple bull goes right in the middle. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. So he just decides to grab the 3 fucking long-ass dirty hairs in the box and shove them in his pocket? For what reason? I have no idea. Nice double swing, bitch. something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole's too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. This is the MacGyver shit. The really cryptic puzzles. This game has a couple of these. Combining a bent, rusty needle with 3 long brown hairs to create a tool to dig this key out of a drain. Like, what the fuck? Who would think of that? OG RE1, 2, and 3 isn't on PS4. It's only, yeah, you can get it on PS1, but it's the horrible DualShock edition with the really bad music. Alright, elevator key. Yeah, director's cut. Yeah, the pink ball for the drain is pretty annoying too. It's super easy to miss on a first playthrough. See people missing that quite frequently. Oh yeah, so I haven't fired any shotgun shells yet. But I'm gonna need to get it out for this fight. Give me just a sec, you guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I like to leave it on this screen sometimes.
Stamper shit.
Okay. I'm back. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, the numbers change your weapon as well. That's kind of jarring. Cover it up. What the fuck? What is going on? I'll find out. I'll investigate. I will find out.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
This
Eddie
is the
told
day
me.
of night, this song.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
Imagine if he just went, yep. Spill it.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid.
Paranoia Max, by the way.
There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is
He's
that
so
okay?
naive, dude.
Yes. Yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why?
Got her.
You.
Laura?
You hurt me.
Now, before we do any fighting, I'm investigating this. What are we covering? Oh! Quick, guys. While he's gone, let's be bad. Doc, are you high on those gravy? No, but high on nuggets and biscuits. And then he says stamps a shid. After all the conversations we've had, this is what it comes down to. Okay. Okay. Well, I see. At least I know where you stand. At least I know where you stand. You know a little bit more about me. I know a little bit more about you. There's no sound right now. Oh God. It was unexpectedly loud. Alright, break it up, you two. Oh my god. He could have killed me right there. Oh my god, I'm legit 1 HP.
Stamp is a poopy 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 head. Yeah, I said it. Gordon Ramsay licked undercooked pork ODs.
Wow. It ended at the perfect time.
James. James. James.
Oh, you just had to, it was just on the tip of your tongue. Is that what you're saying, Dr. Red? It was on the tip of your tongue and you just had to get that one out? Huh? Is that what you're saying? He was trying to be like me. Oh, we've got a biter in the chat room. An absolute copier of the highest degree. Okay, that glass breaking caught me off guard. What? What just hit me? Okay. I think I was just too close. Dude, we are actually dangerously low HP right now. I don't think I have any shells. Okay, I've got 7. Let's use the pistol some. I haven't used it in a long time. Watch your mouth or I will have you prescribed to the I am poopy med Tylo now. Hello? Dr. Red, is everything okay, dude? You're just saying things, dude. You don't even know what you're saying. You're just saying things. All you want to do is cheat. Okay, stop jiggling in place and fucking go through the door. Holy shit. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along the bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins. She devours them, sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. This is what pirate anime does to an MFer? For real. Okay, get it out of your system. Okay. This is where Maria was. Empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? I don't think we can actually get to the second floor one anymore. Yeah, we have to use the elevator. But let's save and then we'll go use the elevator. Okay, well, I got lucky there. Dr. Red, according to the last 4 or 5 games, fucking 2 thumbs up. Put that shit out. They said these Silent Hill fans are so dumb they won't know the difference, dude. As Twin Perfect so eloquently stated, for anyone to go to Silent Hill post Silent Hill 4, someone in their past needs to be dead and they need to forget about it. That's the only way that they can get to the town after Silent Hill 4. There's just no other way to do it. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Oh no, don't bring up Dr. Red's past. He's moved on, okay? By the way, Dr. Red, I'm just saying, I hope that is still in the past for you, my dude. I hope it is. You honestly and truly regret that? Dude, we all make mistakes. Don't worry about it. I can take one more. We all make mistakes, dude. I bought Silent Hill HD Collection when it came out. We all make horrible mistakes. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, dude. I tried. And what did I get for my troubles? A piece of shit, horrific port of both games. That's all I got for my $39.99. There's a shelf here. There are red handprints on the shelf. It's insane how easy it is to find creeps and get on the bad side of the internet. Yeah, seriously, dude. And like I told you, you know, it's one thing to just, you know, dabble in it maybe once and just fuck around. I wouldn't even recommend doing it once, but it's like eventually your luck's gonna run out and you're gonna run into some dude that knows how to like track your IP and shit. And yeah.
James.
Then it won't be so funny anymore.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Wow, this cutscene looks so good.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Why? I don't even know you.
What about Laura? Did you find her?
We just met like 2 hours ago.
She ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care
What's up,
about
hot
her.
sauce?
Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Yeah, dude, that is great. All the CG cutscenes, Takayoshi Sato is a wizard. He did all those solo. He had no help on those. Copper ring. Well, I'm sure he had help, but he's credited with doing all the CG cutscenes himself, so. He did the bulk of the work on them, at least. He's a very talented individual. Yeah, this is actually the new rendition of when Harry met Sally. It's actually just... You're my personal bodyguard, James, because I exist. Yeah, it's like, dude, I've known you for 2 hours. I'm not... Why am I supposed to take care of you? I don't know you. Stop pretending like I do. Alright, now we gotta go to the second floor, because we gotta get the other ring. But, Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna clear out some of these nurses, but I don't have to. They're not in my way. The longest possible ride from one floor to another. I'm gonna grab some tissues just a second. 313.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gage. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake,
I'm back.
a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take.
Hey, what's up, Billie Jean?
No more.
Yeah, I love this part too.
The final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well,
In water is the ending we're going for.
you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no problem, Dr. Red. Anytime, dude. You've supported me a ton. You know I'm gonna support you.
What was that?
Yeah, you gotta be careful because if you're not, when you come out of that elevator, you can actually die very, very fast. Okay. Okay, we got stuck. Now we're gonna bait her to swing. One more. I was too close. Well, I could have died there. I'm definitely 1 HP. Yeah, so this is the newest version of the Enhanced Edition. I'm sure you probably know about it, Billie Jean, if that is your real name. But it is 60 FPS and it has full mouse and keyboard support. So the 60 FPS is a little weird for me to get used to, considering I've played the original at 30 like 50 times probably, if not a little bit more throughout my life. But anyways, there's something that looks like a refrigerator. If you try to open this solo, he just
Can't open it?
can't get it open.
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
Buying 7-Eleven lasagna? Oh no. I'm sorry for your intestines, dude.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
He's so casual about all this. The lead ring. So now we have the lead and the copper ring. So we just need to get back to the 3rd floor. Get lucky with the swings. I did not get lucky. Gonna have gastric bypass toilet exorcism after that? Whoa, dude. That is graphic. Graphic in the chat room. Okay, well, they're just gonna fuck off, so that's okay. Wow, look how fucking high quality this is. Holy shit, these upscaled images are crazy. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. Found it in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. It's engraved with a disgusting, bloated face. I put the lead ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Okay. There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Yeah, I tell you what was fun was watching DSP try to do this on hard action mode. His chat somehow convinced him to do hard action mode, and it took him like a million tries to get past this part. To be fair, it is pretty horseshit. Oh god. Well, y'all two have fun back there. No, this is normal action hard riddle. Normal action hard riddle is the way I like to do a story playthrough. Track here is called Magdalene. I got completely lost in that song for a second. Holy shit, dude. Those chords. This is some fucking absolutely heavenly chords. It is Billie Jean. Look how high quality this is. You can actually read these without even expanding the text. So he who is not bold enough to be stared at from the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. On Lindsay Street. I also love how after Magdalene plays, it just gets dead silent, like pin drop silent, outside of us moving around when we're in this room. And then it starts playing once you come back out into the lobby. I'm gonna let those chords play one more time and then we'll head out. No problem, Dr. Red. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I didn't do anything to help. I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking... I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. I actually was confused when I first played this as to why he doesn't say those lines, but it actually would be pretty cringy if he did say it. There's nobody around for him to be speaking to, so he's just thinking about it. There's no reason for him to actually say those lines. And it's also pretty interesting here because, you know, the fog was pretty oppressive, but I actually feel like the darkness is even more oppressive. Feels like you can see even less than you could when it was daytime with fog. He's got the fastest BRBs in the business, and he welcomed himself back. Oh, shit. Sorry. My light is on a 3-hour timer. Oh, damn. Look at the cinematic lighting, though. The silhouette. Fuck it. I'll leave it for a second. Keep dark lighting. All right, cool. I'll keep it. It fits the mode. It does. Here. I can actually go lower on the brightness for these too. Oh, but then you can see the like wavy lines and shit. Here, we'll do it this way. The guy updated the gross store game? You mean Night of the Consumers? Yeah. Now get a red light coming up. Sure. Good. Now I can save anywhere. Actually, though. These things look a lot like the monsters they eventually put in 3. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll turn that brightness back up. Dude, that actually looks fucking crazy, though. For this game? I haven't used the solid color backgrounds in a while. Yep, where you get your handgun, yep. So we're actually going to go back to Bar Neely's because I want to show you something interesting about that. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. Sharded memories. You see, you type it differently every single time. Now it's sharded memories. Good lord, they can't catch a break, dude. Four is a great game. It is an amazing game. Interestingly, you can actually get rifle ammo way before you even find the rifle here. I don't know why that is, but you can. Okay, I'm turning the light back on, you guys. Whoa, that looks fucking crazy, dude. Do I leave the red light, though? I could leave the red. Okay, so now there's actually new text on the wall here that says, well, we'll just back up and read it. I don't need to examine it. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Red eye. Well, the red is behind me. Like, I can't physically see the red at all. It's all being splashed onto the foam panels behind me. So I'm not even able to really see it in, like, my peripheral vision or anything. I thought blue light was fatiguing, or more so then, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Wood. Well, yeah, we don't talk about him here, okay? Unless he's here. We don't talk about him. I don't talk about anybody behind their back, dude. I'm not about that, okay? I don't, like, do things like that. Here's another corpse that looks a lot like us. He was playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk the other day. It looks like a really cool game I'd like to play. How close to end? We're about 2/3 of the way through now. I just need to knock her down so I can grab this ammo. Need to play Life is Strange? Is that what you mean, Life is Strange? I would love to play Life is Strange again. I fucking love that game. That first season though, that was literally my game of the fucking decade for the 2010s was Life is Strange season 1. I've never touched the sequel at all, but I would love to play it. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Ugh, I hate the way that sounds. Yeah, I thought blue was more harsh on your eyes, from what I remembered hearing about. That's why those like amber colored glasses, the Gunner gaming glasses or whatever, they block blue light. That's why they were such a big deal like a few years back. Oh, yeah, we gotta go up to the park now. Even a lot of prescription lenses now have blue blocking in them. Yep, a lot of them do. Cat Street is unusually long. Oh my god, it sounds like they're fucking running. I think there's a couple more boxes of shotgun shells. Oh my god, you know what I didn't do? I didn't answer the Trick or Treat game show host questions, dude. I'm missing so much ammo right now. Ah, it's okay. It gives you like 6 boxes of shotgun shells and a couple ampules. We didn't go answer the questions, but whatever. There's plenty of ammo to go around for the rest of the game. Yeah, like right here, there's 2 boxes of it. We already have fucking 37 stockpiled. That right there might be enough to finish the game. All right, so I didn't fucking grab the letter or what am I doing, dude? I'm just running. I didn't grab the letter or the wrench. What the hell am I doing? Now we have to go all the way back there and grab that. I was so concerned about showing the fucking thing at Bar Neely's, I didn't even bother getting the letter or the wrench. It can distort how things look if you have a lot of red taking up your vision. It's one reason why surgical scrubs aren't red. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually go back to... Oh, there's the doghouse. Hey, okay, I'll get the dog key. That way we can do that later. Just a little joke. Nope. And without fucking just kidding. Also like how every single car in Silent Hill looks exactly like James's car. Every one that we've seen so far. I think I can run straight across here. Yeah, I should be able to. It's right and then across. Well, especially if you're playing 2, it's definitely Soylent Hill. I always did think that was unique about this game though. That James is in no way a cool guy or a Giga Chad at all. Like, he's not really a main character. He's a very shy, reserved, kind of whiny, wimpy guy. Like, he dresses cool, but he's not cool at all. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. None of the Team Silent games have Chads in them, IMO. No, I mean, Harry Mason would be the closest thing. Because, like, he didn't do anything wrong. I mean, you know, Henry didn't do anything wrong. In 4, really. But Harry Mason really didn't do anything wrong. He's just there to try to rescue his daughter. And he goes through literal hell and fucking high water to do it. That's Giga Chad. Yeah, Heather is pretty fucking Giga Chad too, I'm not gonna lie. She does some cool shit. Especially toward the end. Yeah, and she quit smoking. Ethan Winters is one of the best game pro tags. You know, as I look around, a lot of people actually disagree, Dr. Red. People think Ethan is a very boring, like, just normal dude insert. That the character, like, he's just a very boring character. A lot of people seem to think that. They also think him and Mia are boring characters. I've heard people legit use the term non-characters to describe both of them, whatever that's supposed to mean. Like, how is there such a thing as a non-character? Are they literally just not in the story at all? No, they're not even a player insert. It's just people seem to think that for some reason. I don't know why. That just seems to be the popular opinion, is to say that Ethan Winters is a very boring character and that he's just an insert or whatever. I mean, an actual player insert is like a Persona 3 or Persona 4 where you're answering for the character and giving them all their personality traits and shit based on how you answer questions. He's realistic. He's not punching boulders for saying one-liners. He's a guy trying to save his wife and goes through the most heinous stuff to do it. And like, it was without question too. The acting is great. His growth is subtle but there and just works. I agree with you, dude. I like Ethan Winters. You know that. I think people make way too big of a deal about him not being like the most revolutionary character either. It's like the STARS members aren't exactly the most revolutionary characters either. Could there be something under here? They're just highly trained cops. Yeah, we're talking about Ethan Winters from Resident Evil 7 and 8. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. Old bronze key. I've played a shit ton of Resident Evil 7 on this channel. Actually, the majority of my channel graphics in the beginning were about it because I loved it so much. I still do love it. It's just tougher for me to play nowadays because I've played it so many times, you know? I've probably done close to 30 playthroughs on Madhouse. I've done kill all runs on Madhouse. I've done no save, no continue. I've done no heal. I've done all kinds of stuff. The best playthrough of it I ever did was on day 1 of the October Marathon last year, where I didn't die once. I used under 15 healing items and did not save at all. It was a one-shot playthrough of Madhouse, so no death, no save, very few health items used. Oh yeah, I'll play it again for sure. Like, it's gonna happen, especially during October, but I was just saying I haven't played it in a while, and that's why. Because I used to play it so often. Your ad here. I gotta be careful I don't take a hit here. Cool. She went the other way. Almost took one there. Almost took a little tumble. Old bronze key. Okay. Playing RE7 with no drift is gonna be wild. Yeah, you've been dealing with drift for a long time, dude. Or you were. Kind of digging this red lighting, you guys. I haven't used this in a long time. I think the last time I used it was when we played Doom. Very fitting for this game, though. Misty Day remains of the judgment. It's him. Photos hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. Yeah, if you press tab, you can go into what's called search mode, where you can just move him around. And it also resets the camera behind him. Oh, choose lighting. That actually would be a good reward. Yeah, choose the color of lighting you want for the next, like, you know, X amount of time. I would need to get, like, Philips Hue lights, I think, so I could automate that and put it into, like, Streamlabs. That would probably make things a little bit easier to do, but There's several ways you can go about that. Obsidian goblet. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. Looks like he was a famous person in town. A photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Did I get the white? Oh, damn it, dude. I think I'm going to get the rebirth ending. Because I collected all the ritual stuff. Use a regular light and some kind of light filter. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could do it that way as well. Yeah, you can see it looks quite a bit different when it's full screen versus the small face cam. And I can do this to get a little bit more of the key light in there as well. What's up, LB Gate? Almost ending? Yeah, we're getting pretty far. Yeah, I don't look like a tomato, that's the thing, because it's so far behind me. Like, it's kind of an optical illusion, but the red lights are pretty far behind me, so it doesn't affect me at all. Only the key light that's in front of me does. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Hey, appreciate you hanging out as always, Siren. Have a good one. Fuck out of here. Hey, no problem, man. I was happy to be here tonight. I'm having a blast. Whew, dodged. Just barely, though. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? What could go wrong? Why not, dude? Why not? Just fucking do it. This is less gross on the toilet? What? What is going on? It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb this. So if you take one step to either the right or the left, you can find out which part of the wall you can break through. He'll say that at every spot until he's like, this is different. Oh, this is less gross than the toilet. There we go. Oh, this is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. With the dog key. No, you need either this or the steel pipe will work. The SpongeBob episode where they find magic, yeah. What's that fucking imagination? That sounds like Robot Pirate Island. How are you doing tonight, by the way, LB? First time I've seen your name in chat. Appreciate you joining us here. Spiral writing key. So you don't have the spiral writing key for very long, but I see a lot of people in their first playthroughs don't examine this. But if you do, it actually says something interesting. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory, which is a great explanation of kind of what's going on here, not just in the whole game, but in this prison area. So yeah, I'd like for more people to take a look at that because it actually gives you some interesting, I don't want to use the word lore, but it does give you some interesting, you know, exposition. Oh, this is an interesting one. I haven't seen it be these on the bottom in a while. Okay. That was really easy. There's a door at the bottom. The door's locked. Yeah, and you can see here, already the perspective makes no fucking sense. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Okay, why not? Oh, I'm getting my shit off the screen for this one.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie?
We're back to the standard color. Donut James to me? Oh no. Yeah, so it's no surprise that we would run into Eddie in the cafeteria, and the tablet that's in here is the tablet of the gluttonous pig. And interestingly, there's a painting on the wall of the exact room that we're standing in, and if you look really closely in the back of the wall in this painting, you can see another painting of the back of this room. The most philosophical question. So is it only right to do what James thinks is right? Exactly. By the way, this is supposed to be Walter Sullivan. A lot of people think this is Walter Sullivan. You know how it says he stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon? Well, there's a soup spoon right there. Right there on the table. And it looks like there's a lot of blood on the table mixed with soup or vomit or something. So, yeah. All right. We'll leave it that teal color. No, Walter did kill himself. He was the 10th victim, I believe. Or maybe 11th. He was either the 10th or the 11th, but they say that in Silent Hill 4. They expand on that. Because remember, the grave had 11 out of 21 marked on it. And then he left to go to room 302. One of them dang old ass sacraments. Yeah, dude. Big old dangle. R.I.P. by the way, Dale Dribble. Voice actor. Alright, so this right here is actually the plot of the Silent Hill arcade game, funny enough. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Yeah, so Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Yeah, so that's the plot of the Silent Hill arcade game. It takes place on the Little Baroness, which is just so fucking weird. This fucking guy's gonna respawn. Goodbye. 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 Oh, is that Ampule? Yeah, Ampule. Also, have you guys ever seen the, have you guys ever seen Angela's prison cell? I'll show you Angela's prison cell. James has a cell too. Okay, so I actually need to go here. Oh no, not here. There we go. One of the other tablets we need is in here. In the shower, we have the tablet of the seductress. All right. Now, this one's locked. Okay. This is not Angela's, but I'll show you hers. You piece of shit. We're going for the in-water ending, LB, but I did also grab the dog key, so we'll do that just for fun. Okay. So here's James's cell. Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead. The Chronicle of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about them too much. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning, Tome of the Seer. The Feast of the Succubi, the Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. So yeah, this is when he started to completely fucking lose it. And decided that all these crazy black magic rituals was what he needed to do to bring Mary back. That's what that cell's supposed to represent. Yeah, some light reading, you know. Sometimes everybody likes to participate in a little reading every now and then. I think I'm 1 HP. I can take one more hit, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we need to find the other cell block now at the top. This is where Angela's cell is. It's up here. Okay, here's Angela's cell. 436 people at a recital. Now, as you guys know, because I'm sure everyone here knows about Silent Hill 2, we know that Angela started the fire in the hotel. That's why this painting is here and it says Burning Man. Obviously, this is the hotel. You can see the lamp at the bottom that we follow when we're in the boat. This is obviously the hotel. And then we have this woman in flight because she's always on the run. Obviously, we know what she did to her dad. That's why she's on the run.
That's special.
Appreciate that follow. Yep, Angela started the fire. We can even find what she used to start the fire. It's a can of paint thinner. This is the guy saying ritual. And now he's dead. Tablet of the Oppressor. Nah, killing them doesn't do anything. It's an invisible model in the cell that just keeps chanting ritual like that. Doesn't really do anything special, but yeah, you can kill him. Okay, now, okay, one more. I hate this sound the most. Sounds like somebody's stomping around. Trailer scene? What do you mean? Oh yeah, from the remake. Yeah. There's no specific order to these. You just need to put them in. Well, I went the exact opposite way. I should have gone there. Okay. You piece of shit. I can still take another hit. So we are at, we've got the lighter, the wax doll, and the horseshoe. Now here's another situation where I'm talking about this MacGyver shit. Dude, this is major MacGyver shit coming up here. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. Yeah, so How do we make this handle? Well, naturally, as anyone would do, we're going to melt this wax figure, this wax doll. And then when we melt the wax, we're actually going to stick the horseshoe into the wax, wait for the wax to dry, and then we have a makeshift handle. Who wouldn't do this? I mean, everybody would think of this, right? Fuck yes, we'll jump in. Hey, welcome back, Kendo. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? There's something in the hole that looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. My God, in the hole. I didn't see that. I know it's not funny, but it's just the way that they wrote that. This corpse into this hole. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? I mean, we would have to be almost a mile underground at this point for how far we've descended, you know? And how is he not severely injured from all these really far drops? And we're descending even further now. We originally took that long staircase underneath the Historical Society, and we've done nothing but drop down incredibly deep holes. We're still here. Good psychological trick to make more immersive the game experience, getting deeper and deeper. Yeah, and it's a... And I'll explain in a second. Once we get to the end of all this, I'll explain why this is so well done. The structure of this makes no sense. We would have to be a mile underneath a prison, and now all of a sudden we're coming on what looks like an apartment complex. I mean, what the fuck? I can't get through here because of the wire stretched across the path. Now, you know something we have to grab. You piece of shit. Okay, that's actually 1 HP. Alright. Crucial that we grab this. 2 boxes of shotgun shells and the great knife. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use, but lethal. Now, what's funny is now that we have this, he actually only walks around with a spear for the rest of the game. Since we stole his weapon. Absolutely yoinked. Squeeze right past you here, sir. Ah, yeah. Use knife to kill all the lust bosses. Yeah, dude. I think that's actually. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red. Oh, close. Okay, so yeah. I feel like it was blue to the right. That's Plato's face in the cube. Yeah, I believe so. That's very close. So we can see where the door that we need is. It's right here. So we just need to flip it in a way that both entrances will be accessible. There we go. Now, down here, we can actually get the closest shot of James in the whole game. This is some of the best acting of James's voice actor, by the way, is this scene right here. He actually has improved a lot at this point. Listen how good this is.
Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
Hey, welcome back, John.
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
This is the first CG cutscene they made. That's why it looks rougher.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
That is such a great shot right there.
Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
He sounds so enthused about this. All right, so this is the closest shot you can get of him in the whole game right here. Close your eyes. Oh, no. Look at that. That's the closest shot you can get of him in the whole game. You can see how tired his eyes look. He looks like he's been up for days, you know? Oh, you mean like this? Oh, no. Oh, no. He's doing it, dude. Oh, no. The maturity levels just got decreased. Maturity levels absolutely deleted from this live stream. He had to go to Silent Hill to leave Backcountry. I love Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. That's one of my favorite movies, man. I'd love to watch that. In the Discord someday. Out of the way. This sound always makes me cringe a little bit, dude. Hey, what's up, Malum? Long time no see, dude. We were talking about the Bloober team handling Evangela's story a little bit earlier, and it reminded me of you. Where's my wire cutters? The sound always makes me cringe. Ugh, it's too realistic, dude. The sound of cutting razor wire. Something interesting about this part is he's literally drawing the map as he goes. You see that? He's just scribbling it down because he has no idea where the fuck he is right now. No. No, I was saying that I was just talking about the conversation me and you had about it and how I totally agree that Bloober's going to try to do some shit. Like, they're going to try to change something and quote unquote modernize it where it doesn't need to be modernized. Modernized. Sorry, I can't speak. Oh, fuck out. Fuck right off. That shite. An absolute piece of fucking... Excuse me, dude. Worst noise ever is foam cut rubbing on fingernail. Wait, what? I hate the sound of a balloon being squeezed too. Oh, foam cup. Yes, dude. Fuck that. Oh, God. You know what? Blow them away. Blow this fucking... Ring this motherfucker up. Okay, cool. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. Okay, so I can fill in the blanks here. I've read it a few times. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and a lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime of passion. Yeah, me too. Malum, 100%. It just, like, you're so disoriented. It feels like you have no idea what's going on because you really don't. It takes so long to fire a shot here. Yeah, you can't even really get one in. You have to be... Oh, Jesus, I might be dead. Yep. Too low HP, but that's okay. Dying doesn't matter so much because I can just reload exactly where I was. Oh, and if you're wondering why I'm playing at low HP, the reason is because we're trying to get a specific ending. And to get that ending, you have to be 1 HP for the majority of the game. So I'm just going to use 1 health drink and we'll go back at it again. I'll use the shotgun. All right. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't be dead this time because I healed. But I am 1. Damn, that is literally 1 HP. Yeah. Jesus, that fucking sound that it makes.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right?
Yeah, the claustrophobic small room, LP.
It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me. You make me sick.
Above the ceiling behind the grate. I'll take a look at it if I can after this.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
Man, the fucking ceiling in here too. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this camera's fixed. I can't actually look, but he doesn't say anything about anything else in here. Doing this for safety. Yeah, because I mean, just the longer you stay in there and you look at things, you listen to things, it becomes very obvious what it's signifying, and it's, yeah, it's very disturbing. I do not wish to die, but tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Please someone answer me. Why must I die come the morning? The man in prison beside me believed me, because they're all insane, that's why, he said. Of course, I know his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them, he muttered. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who had said his job was to sell dreams, said that this was not true. But the man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. The man who who was hanged today, did not answer. They'll kill me either way, he said. He was caught embezzling public money, so he hasn't any hope for mercy. The man who was always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home, but I know it is not to be. Though I have done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. Someone save me. This is not judgment. They are bloodthirsty, and I am their sacrificial lamb. If I remember right, this is embezzlement, but I don't know for sure. That's why I saved. I did it for safety. I know on normal it's arsonist, I believe. Or it's either embezzlement or swindling. I think it's swindling, actually. Counterfeiting. Bodily injury. Swindling. Let's do swindling. Yeah, the fucking Bloober Team subtlety where he's like making the most fucking James Rolfe AVGN frown ever while he's pulling it down. That was not it. We'll do embezzlement next. Embezzlement was right here. Most troubled, I would say Angela. Sure. It's not embezzlement. It's not embezzlement or swindling. Counterfeiting. I think it actually is counterfeiting. Yeah, that sound is fucked up, dude. It's like the opposite of ASMR. Okay, it is counterfeiting, so just remember every time I play this, it is counterfeiting. Key of the persecuted. I can't turn the handle unless I remove the handcuffs. Oh, wait, what? You can absolutely use that here. There you go. Pour some fucking hot wax on it. Honestly, just shoot the lock off. That'd be my thing. You have an insane amount of shotgun shells and pistol ammo. Just shoot the lock off, dude. Alright, so if you look here, you can see this is room 208. I'll explain the significance of that later, but you can also see it once we enter. This track is called Fermata in Mystic Air.
Maria?
I need some water.
Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Actually, you know, Medicine Man was talking about, yeah, it doesn't look like there's just blood. She also has some kind of skin disease going on, it seems like. Medicine Man was talking about a new Saw movie. That's the weirdest thing about the first movie. Like, Lawrence gets a gun with a bullet loaded in it at the very beginning of the movie. Like, why didn't he just shoot the lock off the chain with that bullet? Name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Now here's an interesting one. Miriam K, traitor. And then Walter Sullivan. How can this place make any logical sense? I mean, it's an apartment that just ends. There's a hallway that just ends, and there's a fucking cemetery in here. Nothing about anything here makes any sense. And then if you save, it's called Catacombs. Oh, well, it says Labyrinth North, but if you use this to save, it'll say Catacombs. Or Catacomb. Then we have these 3 empty graves up here. Now, this is the first time in the game that you actually find out what Angela's last name is. So we've got Eddie Dombrowski, empty. Angela Orozco. So this would fill the picture in your mind of the newspaper article you read about Thomas Orozco being murdered. Now you can make that connection. If you don't read the manual, then this is the first time you see her name in the game and know that it was her that did that. And then the last one here, James Sunderland. I mean, we just went through. Oh, okay. So, actually, I'll save it. I'll save it for after this. I don't want to wait on this. After this, I'll explain what I was going to talk about. Yeah, I love how it just progressively gets darker, and then as you see the red splash on the wall, it gets really, really dark. Yeah. The frost.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Look at the difference, man.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
He was so sick after his first kill, and now look at him.
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
All right, we're going for a giant swing here. Use chainsaw, please? No. I'll show you a cool trick in the second part, though. Now, there's no way in hell that James didn't know what saying that was going to do. There's no way. He knew exactly what saying that was going to do. The reason why he said it is because he's very suicidal right now after what happened in the hospital, and seeing Maria dead a second time, all he can think about is death now. That's why the first thing we see after that is a manifestation of a graveyard that cannot physically exist where we are. By the way, I also just want to point out the prison burned down 40, 50 years ago. It doesn't even exist anymore. So how were we in the prison? None of that could have even possibly been real. You know death was on his mind because we just went through that area with all the corpse chutes and the corpses on gurneys and dropping down the holes. That's just what was on his brain, being combined with the town manifesting that. None of that was really happening. It's like he had some sort of psychotic break combined with the town's ability to manifest certain things, and he sort of comes to when we run into Eddie. This is him coming to.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
All right, I want to show you something cool here. If you put yourself right here. Right here. Oh, fuck. I messed that up. Oh, God. Do I risk it? No. Yeah, normally you can put yourself right next to that piece of meat where he can only punch it, but I messed up the positioning of it, so he was able to punch me. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, buddy? What's going on? You want to explain yourself? There you go.
Eddie?
That's what I meant, by the way, him punching that meat.
Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Yeah, you can't examine him or anything. But obviously this is more of a manifestation of what Eddie sees. So this part's really interesting because as we're running down that hallway before we run into Eddie, both the nightmare manifestations really combine. So both James and Eddie are both experiencing each other's nightmare at the same time in this section here. And this is obviously what he sees. I mean, these things look like him. They even have the little shorts, you see? These pieces of rotted meat that are hanging up here. They have the shorts and everything. Now, so consider the fact, by the way, this is my favorite door locked sound effect in the whole game. Listen to this. It's so fucking ominous. Anyways, consider the fact that we made it to the Historical Society last night. It appears to be morning now. Okay, so that took us all night to go to the Historical Society, go to the prison, go through the labyrinth, go through to finding Angela, finding Maria, finding Eddie. All of that took place in what must have been, if we were to think about it physically, miles underground with how far we descended. Look where we are. We are literally right behind the Historical Society. And we're surface level. We're not underground at all. How is that possible? Well, it's not. So that's why I'm saying that whole segment, starting with the staircase descent under the Historical Society, that's just some sort of psychotic break that James is having. None of that could have physically happened whatsoever. It's just not possible. Yeah, exactly. From the hill to the lakeside, that's it. There could not have... Nothing that we just did makes any physical or logical sense. It couldn't have happened. Oh yeah, of course they're going to do a UFO remake. And there's going to be the dog ending. You know, they got to do the dog ending because everybody loves it. Bloober has to keep track of the boat rowing time. Absolutely, dude. There needs to be a boat achievement. Yeah, $2.99 for fucking trophy DLC. Imagine, dude. Fucking imagine if they did that. It's also Eddie's perception of people in general, nothing but slabs of meat. Yep, for him to kill if he feels the need now. Because, I mean, well, not anymore. We took care of that. But, you know, that was kind of his conclusion there, you know. Anyone talks shit to me, anybody says anything to me, I'll just kill him. That's his new life. Yeah, I think with everything we did, as far as the real ending, I think we might actually end up with the Rebirth ending, because I grabbed the Obsidian Goblet. As long as I don't read the Crimson Tome, then we should be fine. Or Red Ceremony, whatever that book is. We should still get in water, but we'll see. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Now, this is interesting. So that light is what we were following, but you can actually see it get obscured by the fog, and then you see the exact light source that we were following. How cool is that? It works both ways. On this side and the other side of the lake, you can see it. Season 2 confirmed for One Piece live action. How many seasons do you think it'll get? I don't know, man. I feel like it's a hot topic right now, but I think by the end of a season 2 or something, it would probably get a little bit stale. Yeah, you can even see it all the way back here. You can see it get obscured, you can see it get exposed, everything. It's so cool the way they did that. See? waiting for you. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe... Got a hotel map for guests. So, okay. Just want to mention something else really quick. Based on our experience so far, we know that we can see both Eddie and Angela's nightmare if they're around. We can only see with the monsters that are called abstract daddies, the ones that we fought when we ran into Angela last time. We can only see those when she is around. So just keep that in mind. We cannot see those unless she's around. Because that's a manifestation of her nightmare, not ours. No, we were in Soylent Hill. Don't worry about that. We were in it. Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't realize you could do that first. I thought you always grab the fish key first.
Did I scare you?
Hey, that's just the name of the monster, dude.
You did.
Laura plays the piano as the track here. It's gorgeous.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
This line.
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse.
Whoa.
From her locker.
Relax, James. Who's Rachel? Yeah, so interestingly, Fungo, who has been in the Silent Hill community for a very, very long time, he actually found out that if you put the PS2 disc inside of a PC, this whole letter here, the voice lines for this, they're actually on the disc. But they chose not to put them in the final version of the game. It's really interesting. So they recorded all of this. They had Monica Taylor Horgan record this entire letter, but they chose to leave it off and just have it be text. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. Now this part's interesting here. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary. Now, if you remember in Silent Hill 4, remember they said that a man and his adopted daughter went missing, if I remember correctly. It's in like a throwaway document that you find in Silent Hill 4. It's just one of those things you find. People finding neat things by doing stupid shit is truly amazing. Hey, what's up, Lol Zaruni? How you doing? I'd say long time no see, but you were in here like a week ago.
How old are you?
Now, Silent Hill is a throwback. You know it, especially.
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it!
Laura!
I swear on... look, dude, I swear that Ito answered that question, Malum. I swear he did. I saw the tweet, but for the life of me, I can't find it. Someone asked him why those lines weren't included, and he said to the best of his knowledge, they left it out because they felt like it was going to be too much emotional impact too far before the ending. Either he said it or another developer said it at one point, but I remember, 100% I remember a Team Silent member giving that answer. Because they felt it was too much of a sort of emotional punch too far before the ending, and they wanted to save that for the ending. So they made the decision to leave it off pretty late in development, which I think is a really smart decision. Now, here's something really interesting if you examine the piano. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still love to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Alright, so here these are. So we know Angela must be around somewhere. And then they get married. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I mean, they did, but a long time ago. This is like one of the highest quality static images. Look at that shit. You can see every like ridge on that Lakeview Hotel card. Mr. James Sunderland. The videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Room 312. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Yeah, you already said that, James. How about you get some new fucking material? You said that like 3 times. We get it, okay? We get it. You stayed in the room. Good for you. Getting real fucking mad now. I'm just kidding. Anyways. I think it's very smart because the only other time we hear Mary's voice aside from the beginning is when we finally hear her say James when he finally sees her on her deathbed. Yep. Yeah, very true. I think that's exactly why they would have left it off. They probably figured it was too much. And they were roommates. The lady walks by and they were roommates. The guy turns the camera. Oh my god, and they were roommates. We've all seen it. Oh yeah, I want to show something else that's pretty cool here. If you try to check the map in certain spots in the hotel, it'll be too dark. Right here. It's too dark to read the map. As you go into this hallway and you get closer to the light source, as in the window, you can actually check the map without the flashlight. How cool is that? That they were thinking about things in literally the year 2000 like this. It's so cool, man. That you can use the window to check the map if you don't have a flashlight. There's a book open on the top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. What was that little crouch you just did? What the fuck? Get it together, James. Oh yeah, there's a lot of newer games that don't have detail like that. A lot of them. Okay, I'm not going to talk about the amount of shotgun shells I have. Please nobody comment on it. I'm just going to adjust my headphones and fix my eyes forward. Okay, so fish key I think is right here. Probably been reading Dr. Red books. Yeah, they told him the only surefire way for a cure is ingest massive amounts of chocolate milk and macaroni. That'll get her fixed up overnight. I'm sorry, Dr. Red. I'll never say that again. But to be fair, you did tell me that. Use the fish key. Key to room 204. Now, 204 is actually the room that Angela stayed in, and I can prove that because if you remember, I said that Angela started the fire in the hotel, and I'm about to prove it. Now, also, the significance of room 208. So here's room 208. Listen. This is 208, right? Okay. Might have to do it on the way out. Anyways, here's room 204. It's supposed to look like two people on top of a bed, from what I understand, Lazaruni. So, it looks like Angela originally stayed in this room, and she broke down the wall and went into the other room to basically plan her escape route. As you can see that she tested the fire on the curtains here. So she was just doing a quick test run to make sure she could start a fire with a paint thinner. That's why the curtains are singed off here. And then if you go into the next room, her suitcase is in here. We know that she's on the run. She travels a lot, so it makes sense that her suitcase would have these stickers from all sorts of different places. Hulk, dump, dimp, timp, limp, keen. There's actually so many different words you can make here. Hulking out, yeah, seriously. The photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. Now, the interesting thing is you can see photos of all the characters. You can see like a sketch of Eddie, Laura, Mary, James. The only person who's missing here is Angela. So again, that's another subtle indicator that this is Angela's room that she stayed in before she started the fire. Listen, I don't say anything that I can't prove, dude. I'm not just going to sit here and I'm not going to do what other people do or have done long in the past and just say things and be like, yeah, it's true because I said so. Use evidence that's in the movie. Or hello, in the game. Well, I'm a dummy because I said movie instead of game. I'm fucked. Okay. Okay. So that crying for room 208 that you hear when you walk past it a second time. 208 was the room that Mary stayed in the hospital. That's why the room that we found Maria dead in, that weird prison cell room that we found her dead in, also had room 208 on it. And if you go past room 208 in the apartment building at the beginning, you actually hear scratching on the walls. So there's 3 different areas where they reference room 208 and you hear either disturbing sounds. So there's a significant reason for that number to keep appearing. That's the reason why. It was always burning since the world was turning. I'm not going to sing it because DMCA, but yeah. Here's another interesting one. That's the sound effect that they use for Heather's footsteps in the HD collection right here. They didn't even change the pitch. They just did. Imagine this every step the character takes. Miserable. So yeah, listen closely here because there's no subtitle for this one. Alright, we gotta get on the employee elevator. Oh shit! Something else I forgot. You guys remember the letter at the beginning of the game. The whole reason why we came to this town in the first place, okay? The letter that we read at the beginning of the game, or we listened to her read it. Letter from Mary. That is definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting on front of the envelope. Now if we examine it, there's nothing written on the stationery. So the letter never even existed. I forgot to check that after. That actually happens right after you finish killing Eddie. That's when that change happens. You can examine the letter right before you run into Eddie and even during the fight, and the text will still be there. As soon as you finish the fight with Eddie, that text disappears. Weight allowance, 1 person. The shelf is empty. It looks like I could store my stuff here. Now here's something else that's pretty interesting. So instead of putting the letter on the shelf, I'm actually going to skip over it. We're going to put everything else on the shelf though. I'll leave just the photo of Mary. Actually, no. We'll put everything else up. To show you how serious they are about the weight. Okay, I have nothing but a few pieces of paper from Laura's letter and a letter from Mary. That's all I have in my pocket right now. And the alarm still goes off. It needs to be exactly the weight of just one person. However, if we put this, we can go. Meaning, again, this letter doesn't even exist. It may not even physically exist because it doesn't have any weight to it. It's the only item that you can keep in your inventory and still get on the elevator. Yeah, it was only 16 years earlier, Dr. Rudd. I don't care. Wow. This is a man that knows his priorities. In the pantry, we've got the Snow White music box. Would someone guess that if they didn't know the game that well? I would say no. No. Most times on a first play, unless, interestingly enough, unless someone is streaming on a first play and someone tells them to check the letter, they don't even think to check the letter to see if the text is still there. Like, nobody's going to just check the letter. It's like, yeah, we read this letter at the beginning of the game. Why would I check it again? But then there's all the people in the chat that are like, you got to check the letter, check the letter. And then when they see it's not there, they have that, holy fuck. They have that look on their face, you know? But if you're just doing a first play by yourself, you probably would never notice that. So it's something that you would see on maybe a second or a third playthrough. These details are the reason we hold this game up so highly. It has nothing to do with nostalgia. Absolutely. Yeah, it has nothing to do with nostalgia and more the fact that it's just an incredibly well-detailed and polished game that still offers, it still offers a lot of genuine enjoyment because it's just so well made. It's incredibly well made, really. There are potatoes and onions here. They smell slightly rotten. There are apples and pumpkins here. Cans of fruit are lined up. The expiration dates are probably long gone. There are tea bags and cookies here. They are all past their expiration dates. So how is all this food rotten and past its expiration date if this place hasn't changed at all in 3 years? That doesn't even make sense either. And there's nobody here. I mean, what's going on with this fucking place anyway? Got the videotape and the can opener. He says something else interesting in this room, I believe, if you examine right here. Something in this room, I believe. Maybe this? Might be a different room. But he basically talks about how, you know, there's a calendar on the wall that's 3 years out of date or something. There's a schedule book here. The date is from 1 year ago. So they haven't even updated the schedule in a year. Why have they not done that? Yeah, and the fact you don't have your flashlight here, so you can't illuminate it any better. Dude, I actually can't believe how close we are to the end of the game already. This is so crazy. It always goes by too fast, man. By the time I get to the hotel, I'm like, fuck, it's almost over, dude. You know, it's like when your favorite movie is getting close to the end and you just want to restart it, you know? I feel that way about the first Terminator movie. Like, by the time I get to the point where he is just a Terminator exoskeleton, I just want to rewind the movie and go back to the beginning and watch it all over again. Just so good. Hey, no problem, Lil Zaruni. You can come and go as you please. You are probably the person who's been here the longest out of any viewer that still shows up, besides Gavin Pro and Cap and Kitty Cat. Those two followed the same year as you. You can come and go as you please. Okay. You never seen the ending of Silent Hill 2 or any of this part? Oh, really? Well, you're in for a treat, Dr. Red, because we're finishing it tonight. My boy. I'm not sure which ending we're going to get. I'm going to do one where I read the red ceremony and one where I don't read the red ceremony, and we'll see what happens. The counter. Mary and I shared some nice drinks together at this bar. Again, important. Sometimes it seems like so long ago, and sometimes it's just as if it were yesterday. Oh, it wasn't a meme during my time. It was like a big hit that was out by a band called fucking Secondhand Serenade, I think it was. All right, so here's what she used to start the fire. A can of thinner. Can of paint thinner. So this is what she used as the fire starter. All right, now we're going to head back. And get our stuff. All right, and then once we have everything, those monsters actually disappear. Interestingly enough. All right. There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. Even so, I still want to believe that she was happy. Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be. I believe this is Little Mermaid. Oh, why do I only have two? Oh, I didn't use the paint thinner. Yeah, we have to go use the paint thinner. Yeah, of course it's real, Dr. Red. I'm telling you, dude. I remember that shit was popular when I was in school. What is it? Dust. God, dude, we were actually so close. I had ducked. Come on, dude. All right, now we have all three music boxes. I woke up in the night to use the bathroom, saw you were alive, and like, damn, hope he's still alive when I wake up. Yeah. Well, when I play Silent Hill games, I like to try to do them in one shot. The Silent Hill 4 stream from the other day was an exception, but most of the time I like to do them in one shot because these games, they're not good to like start in the middle of them. They don't make much sense. So if you're going to play them, it makes most sense to just do it in one shot. 'Twas shameful greed did stain her shoe with blood. Well, that would be Cinderella. You know when you have it right. You know when you have it right because there's a little bit of a jump where the game has to load it playing correctly. Yeah, so we got it right. Oh my god. Yeah, just thinking about when you were actually my very first mod that I didn't know. Lolzaruni, you were my very first mod that I didn't know in real life. Most of my mods were friends before that. And I just remember constantly playing Silent Hill games either on the Wii or the PS2 back then, and always having to take my dog out and everything, so I'd have to go on like frequent breaks. Like I would just leave the game on for long ass periods of time because I was living with my parents at the time and they were always having me do stuff and they did not give a fuck that I was streaming. I'm your second follower. That is crazy. Second follower ever. Wow, did you see how casual he was about that? Oh, okay. So we have the dog key. So let's do something here. Wait, where do I use the dog key? I thought I used it there. Oh, I think it's that after this cutscene that I can use it. Yeah, they just thought it was a joke back then. Like, they did not care whatsoever. There's a VCR here. It looks like I'll be able to use it. Hey, what's up, Burn? We're just chilling, man. Pretty close to the end of Silent Hill 2. Always sad.
Again? Come on.
I always know I'm in the home stretch when we see this cutscene.
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful.
Oh, I have it.
You know what I heard?
I've got the bug spray.
This whole area used to be a sacred place.
This is the most clear this cutscene has ever been.
I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
I'm just gonna get out of the way for this one because it's tough to see if you don't. This track here is called True. Very fitting title. Have you ever seen that before, Dr. Red? The implication is that he suffocated her with a pillow in her hospital room. It's tough to really tell because it goes by so fast, but yeah. You can see she's got some kind of skin disease on her face, something that's causing the flesh to rot. He was just in major denial this entire time, so the town actually shows it. It just shows him as blatantly as possible what he did.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary?
Dr. Red, that GIF.
Let's get going already, okay?
Hames. He is not him, by the way.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
Yeah, he did.
Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
There's behind the scenes of them recording this too. It's really cool.
She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry.
It was, yeah.
Mary, you know, isn't here.
She had a really short lifespan. The doctor told her she didn't have very much time left anyway. We actually get to hear one of his last conversations with the doctor here very soon. There's a pair of headphones you can put on and listen.
I'm sorry.
And then the denial comes straight back right here.
That voice.
Whoa, Burn, that is absolutely not. That is not the quote, my dude. It's interesting, this notepad looks just like the one in Silent Hill 1. Yeah, so this voice on the radio is just denial. It came straight back. But you delete, I didn't even know you could delete your own message. That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna save here because I think this is gonna be really dumb. Okay. You guys want to see the dog ending before we get the real ending, or should I wait? Let me wait. Let me wait. Let me wait. I'm gonna do the real ending first, and then we'll do this because I don't want to ruin. It feels like I ruin the playthrough if I do the joke ending first. Let's do the real ending first. Right, so now we can see the real state of the hotel. It is completely destroyed by fire damage. This is what the hotel actually looks like. And again, he was just in denial before. This song that's playing here is called Black Fairy. Alright. So I need to save one more time here because if we read this book, we're going to get the rebirth ending. This is the scariest book in the game, by the way. Crimson Ceremony. The title is Crimson Ceremony. Speak, I am the Crimson One. The lies and the mist are not they but I. You all know that I am one, yes, and the one is I. Believers hearken to me, 20 score men and 7,000 beasts. Heed my word and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed even under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man, they are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me and all that is me in the place that is silent. O proud fragrance of life which flies toward the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. Like, holy shit, dude. That is the fucking scariest book in the game, bar none. Now this will be the save where I don't read it. These are the headphones I was talking about.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
That's in 3.
Sorry. But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people.
Prayers in 3, yeah.
Just let her die.
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. but there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Oh no. All right. We need to get to this hallway. Yeah, I mean this game, I've talked about this many times. And I'm not even trying to say this in oh, I'm so fucked up type way, you know. Everybody thinks I'm trying to be edgy. This game is literally like home to me because when I had my shit going on at home, this was where I went to escape from that. So this game is like it's home to me, you know what I mean? It is just amazing. And the fact that it is still always just as good as I remember is the one thing that I can always count on, you know? It's like you come back to it, it's always going to be just as good as you remember. And that's just such a beautiful thing because that's not very common in the world of media, that's for sure. Any type of it. See, now we can see what all that damage did. Now it's flooded, there's fire damage, everything's rotten. They give you a lot of free healing toward the end here. And a lot of free ammo. RE7 is comfort. Yeah, me too, dude. RE7 is definitely a comfort game for me as well. I love it. The Binding of Isaac relate very much to that game. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot about this. Let me shut up. Track is Theme of Laura Reprise. Or Reprise.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't.
I haven't been
Mom
examining her
said-
knife. We may not even get in water. Fuck, dude.
I deserved
okay.
what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
Yep, I was just about to say something just like that. Well, think about how the dynamic has changed so much now. in the beginning, she would say mama.
It's hot as hell in here.
It was acting very childish.
For me, it's always like this.
This is the first serious non-awkward interaction that they've had, or non-extremely uncomfortable interaction that they've had. And, you know, that's how it went down. My favorite part of that whole cutscene is when she asks him, you know, will you take care of me, heal all my pain? And then he just slowly looks down. I mean, how could he even start to do that after what just happened to him? There's no way he could possibly do that. So, there's nothing we can do for her. And if you keep watching, she just walks off into the distance, into the fire. And similar to what Eddie sees in terms of the meat locker, this is what Angela sees. Exactly, yeah. I love that you can just see the camera pan down when he looks down, kind of ashamed of his answer. But yeah, this is what Angela sees. So we get to see both of their nightmares in this game, which is really, really awesome. But she did cause all this damage. She did set this fire. I don't think it'll make a difference, but I'm gonna try it. Alright. Just to see if it'll do anything. I think we're already too late to affect the ending, but let's see. I'm gonna... it was Angela. Angela set the fire. She burned the hotel down. She used the can of paint thinner to start the fire. Her jail cell in the prison has the hotel on fire being depicted.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
That I don't quite remember, Malum, honestly. I just know that she went there with the intention to burn that hotel down. They showed a little bit of this in the remake trailer.
That's why I needed you.
Where he falls to his knees.
Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
If you're wondering why there's suddenly 2 pyramid heads, well, you gotta remember James has 2 victims now. He didn't just kill Mary, he also killed Eddie. So he's got 2 victims. There's a pyramid head for each one of his victims. And they don't have the great knife anymore because I have it. Fuck, man, they do so much damage. What? Oh god, I actually could have died right there. Holy shit. I gotta tell you guys also another stupid story. The first time I ever played this game on hard action was on stream. And I let somebody convince me that if you run around long enough, you can actually time out this boss fight. Like, you can actually just run around long enough that they will eventually stop attacking you. That is not true. So if anybody tries to tell you that, don't believe them. That is absolutely a lie. Why is he moving so slow? Okay. I think I was holding an extra key. Because I ended up running around for a very long time and made an absolute fool out of myself because, I mean, we were talking like 35 minutes we were running around and nothing happened. So, yeah, if somebody tries to tell you that, don't listen. Okay. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Scarlet egg. Rust-colored egg. So many people, let me tell you guys, I have seen so many people hyper-analyzing these eggs and talking about, oh, it's talking about rebirth and it's a symbol for being born into something new and all these different things. No, it's not. This egg represents Mary. She died from disease. That's why it's rust-colored. This one represents Eddie. He died during a violent encounter. He was killed during a violent encounter. That's why it's scarlet. The blood color. It's that simple. It really is. Mary died of disease. Eddie from a violent encounter. That's it. It's so simple. The two victims, they signify the way that they died. No, those are the only two because we only have two victims. Those are both the people that James killed. Yeah, just because they didn't explicitly say what they represent, people go off on these crazy tangential theories, and it's like, just relax, dude. You can also see a face on this door here. It almost looks like Maria's face a little bit. Very disturbing, though. Now, to get the correct ending, we're not going to listen to this full conversation.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I
Actually, you know what? We will. I'm going to grab some water really quick.
I don't want any damn flowers.
Once we get to the end.
Go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusted.
Okay. Give me just a sec, you guys.
I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
That really annoys me when people do that, when someone, author, dev, director, dismisses a theory and tells you why, and then people just decide their theory is correct anyway. Oh yeah, I made a whole video about that, where the Silent Hill community is really bad about it. I think we talked about this video last time you were in here. But I showed a bunch of examples of people arguing with original Team Silent developers about what's in their own game and what's true about their own game. It's a big issue in this community for some reason. Alright, so I didn't examine Angela's knife throughout the game, so I probably won't get the ending I was trying to get. Yeah, I see a bed here, so I think we are... Oh, no, I think we might have actually got the correct ending. Let's find out.
Mary?
If she says wrong again, we got Maria. Yep.
Wrong again.
We got the fucking Maria ending.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
I think. Wait.
Maria?
I'm done with
Maria,
you. Yeah.
I'm done with you.
Jesus,
What
bro.
do you mean?
Got her.
But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad.
This is in water, I believe.
That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Alright, so what we want to do is we want to go right here on the bed, and we're going to get out the great knife. This puts us in a really good position to just get lots of good hits in, and she can barely hit us like this too. But we have to make sure we do the vertical swings. Why is he not doing any vertical swings? There we go. Oh, by the way, that letter has completely disappeared from our inventory. It literally doesn't even exist anymore. It's just gone. Oh my god, the double shot. I think we got in water. Let's go. And the fact that the great knife is the most effective one at killing her.
Mary?
That's very symbolic.
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die.
He said he learned a lot during the process. His acting got really good at the end.
Part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
You can see that photo of them at the park above the lamp too.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. we can be together.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter's gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
I'm going to show the other endings here. I sort of wish that it would go straight into this screen and then play the credits. I understand why they didn't do it. But this song is perfect with that ending. It's called Pianissimo Epilogue. Anytime you get here, you just gotta take a second. Just gotta take a second. And you know, like I said earlier, it's so often you go back and you look at things from when you were younger and they're just shit, you know, or they're not nearly as good as you remember. But some things, much like Silent Hill 1 through 4, are always exactly as good as you remember. And I think that's why people hold these games in such high regard, because you can go back to these games from 1999 to 2004 and they are just as fucking good as you remember. Just as highly detailed, just as polished, and they still hold up. Even if I were playing the PS2 version, I would feel the same way. There's actually 3 different credit songs. I think actually 4. My favorite ending song is actually called The Reverse Will. Oh, I love that it still plays here. Putting another playthrough in the books, man. And you guys wonder, I've had so many people ask me, why are you so obsessed with Silent Hill? You know, why do you talk about it so fucking much? Why do you obsess about it? I mean, you just found out the reason why. These last 5 hours and 29 minutes. This is exactly fucking why I obsess about it. Name me one other game, much less fucking series of games, that are anywhere near this level of just polish, quality, any qualifier you want to use. You really can't do it. Now, I'm going to load this file that was on the 2nd floor, and I'm going to read the Crimson Ceremony. Now that we've read the Crimson Ceremony, we've got the White Chism, and we've also got the goblet, or the obsidian goblet. Now that we have all that, yeah, Shadow of the Colossus and Eco are very, very close. Fumito Ueda is amazing. Now that we have all this, we're going to do the Pyramid Heads fight one more time. And I should have the Rebirth ending now, which is quite a different ending. There's no letter reading in this ending either. It's one that you can only get on a New Game Plus playthrough. Lost in Shadow. Oh yeah, that was a really good game, wasn't it? You guys remember, what was that game about the kid that was silhouetted? Like the whole game was basically contrast black and white and you were running around as a silhouette of a kid. It was such a great game, but I can't remember the name of it. It was an Xbox Live Arcade. Limbo, yes, Limbo was amazing. That game blew me the fuck away the first time I played it, and the way that it did what it did at the end. I don't want to spoil. And also, Braid was an amazing game that came out at the time. I also remember this PS3 game called Flower that really impressed me. Like, you basically just controlled a bunch of petals of flowers with the 6-axis. And I thought it was going to be a really fucking lame game, but it was actually really cool. It was so well done, and the music was beautiful. Okay, I could have just died right there if I wasn't careful. Okay, let's give this a shot. Let's see if I can actually make this work. I'm probably just gonna get hit a bunch. Oh my god. Insanity, dude. Massive damage. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. We appreciate you hanging out as always, man. Oh my god, massive damage. I'm dead. Oh, I should have been dead. Emotional man runs from his guilt while swinging a giant buster sword wildly. Oh my god, that was broken. Dude, that's how I'm gonna do this fight every time. Holy shit, that was busted. By the way, this is where the hotel lobby would be. Is where we're fighting. Or where we were fighting. We've settled our differences now, but you get the idea, okay? I also didn't examine the knife at all, so this should definitely be a different ending. Alright, now we're gonna run straight through.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve.
Yeah, I wish they would have used the reverse will for the in-water ending. I'm gonna tell the truth. Okay, now she should be... Oh. If this isn't any different, that'd be lame, but... I did get everything for the rebirth ending. Okay, it already looks different. It is.
James.
Yeah, this is the rebirth ending.
Maria, I'm finished with you.
Damn.
What? But I'm what she wanted. Mary's dead. Don't you understand? She's not coming back. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. I'll never hurt you like she did. So why don't you want me?
Because you're not Mary. Without Mary, I just can't go on.
Oh, James.
I love how she says that.
Come on, James. You must be
Oh, James. That's the best delivery in the whole game. Teach her a lesson real quick. How did that not, dude? How did that not? Oh yeah, she's crazy as hell. Come on, dude. Where are the vertical swings? I never really figured out how to do them. Okay. It's like some fucked up Final Fantasy game we're playing right now. With this sword. Okay. Alright, now here's the Rebirth ending. I love this one. You can only get this if you collect all the cult artifacts and you read the Crimson Ceremony. You can see her body in the boat, by the way. You see it under where he's sitting.
Mary, you look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death. Mary.
Jesus, his delivery on that is disturbing as hell. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He seems to know a lot more about it than any other ending. But yeah, this one has my favorite credit song. I'm going to let this one play because it's my favorite credit song. Called The Reverse Will. That cue is fucking everything, dude. I love that song. That song, I get fucking lost in it every time. It's so fucking eerie. The reverse prayer that plays in the middle. Ah, it's so good. What's up, Alonely? Yeah, we got the in water ending first, and I just did Rebirth. Every time I hit this screen, man. I've probably completed this game a little bit over 60 times in my life, but every time I hit the screen, it always hits the same. I always just get that sort of kind of bittersweet feeling because it's awesome that I got to experience it again. It's just as good as I remember, but it also is kind of sad because, you know, I kind of just want to go back to the beginning and start all over again, you know? It's like, is it really over already? But, you know, it's worth it every time. I don't really want to remaster either, I'll be honest. I feel like, you know, when the product is this good and it holds up so well, it's tough. I don't think they could ever top it. It really is. Every time I reach this screen, it just takes me back to the first time I ever completed it. You know, I was like 12 years old. I was way too young to be doing it, but that feeling I had when I was on this screen, I just sat there like a zombie. I didn't know what really just happened. Like, yeah, it was my first exposure to an emotional, story-driven game like this at that young of an age. I just hadn't really been exposed to that type of thing before. I remember I thought to myself too, like, I want to play more games like this, and then, you know, slowly I just kind of realized as I got older that there are no other games like this. There never have been, and there never will be. You know, I'm 28 now, so it's been 16 years since I first beat this game, and every time I get here, I still have that same feeling. And I feel like it's something that, you know, there's a lot of things that you grow out of. There's a lot of things that as you get older, you kind of fall out of touch with them. I just don't really think that would ever be possible for me, you know? Just the community that surrounds it now. We're going to have a new community of phonies. Yeah. People that are like, oh, I've loved Silent Hill all my life, and all they've ever seen is the movie. Stuff like that, you know? My favorite thing about this is when you go to the save screen, the music still plays. That cue is everything, man. Man, I tell you. It can be tough to keep your shit together sometimes if you're not ready for it. You know, I've had some times where I finish this game on stream and before I even realize it, I get to this screen and I'm like, wow, I'm really extremely emotional all of a sudden, you know, what's this all about? But, you know, I think that's the beauty of it, is it evokes the same emotions every time. And there's so few things, because it feels like the more you complete something and the more you do something, it becomes more artificial, but it really doesn't. You know, in fact, I actually value this game more every time I finish it and I get to this screen. I value it more every time. And like Malum said earlier, this is the fucking reason why we hold these games in such high regard. It's not nostalgia. It's not rose-tinted glasses. It is the fact that they are just such phenomenally crafted games. It's really what it comes down to. Exactly. I'm understanding it further and further. I'm comprehending a lot more every single time. I'm seeing new things. I still learn new things about this game all the time. Every time I play it, I learn at least one new thing. And it's just this delicately crafted, I think of it as sort of a house of cards. It's just this delicately crafted house of cards that just is like a perfect, I hate using that word because it's so difficult to to quantify what is a perfect game. It's so difficult to quantify that, but I honestly think this game is perfect. I don't know. The only flaws that I can think of are minor gameplay things that are just so... They're so minor. It's like splitting hairs. I mean, yeah, of course, some of the puzzles are a bit vague and these different things, but how can you improve this? In my mind, a perfect game is something that you can't logistically improve. You cannot logically improve this game no matter how you try to approach it, and that's what really worries me about a remaster. How do you improve on this? I mean, good fucking luck. If they were to start, you know how they have the Library of Congress for culturally significant albums and movies? If they were to start that for video games, this would be the first motherfucker I would put in there. Seriously. I'm sure they'd do something like NES Mario or something like that, but this would be the first game I would put in the Library of Congress. If we were to preserve them, this needs to go in there. The fact that a team of modders was so passionate about this game that they got together and improved the PC port of this game to the point that it is almost the optimal version to play should show you how much people care about this game. And these people aren't getting paid for this. These people aren't getting paid to do this. They just got together because it was a passion project, and they created this amazing mod of Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. But yeah, I don't know how anyone can improve on this. The timing of it, the team that they had, the era that it came out in, when games were first starting to get to that level where they were so detailed and intricate that you could actually tell an emotional story like this and have the characters look and feel and convey these things effectively. Everything was right. I actually don't know. I don't know anything about the release date, but I'm sure we'll get some news about it before the end of the year. It's so tough to even want to leave this screen, man. I tell you, it's just like, you know, this moment that'll never happen again. It's so hard to describe because everybody thinks I'm just, you know, everybody thinks I'm being over dramatic or I'm exaggerating. I'm not fucking exaggerating at all. When I get to this screen and I hear this song, I don't want to leave the screen. It's like, it's just such a great feeling, you know? I felt this way the first time I beat Metal Gear Solid 2 was on stream, and I felt this way during the credits too, you know? Because look, I'm very, very cynical. I don't enjoy anything too much. I really don't. I see flaws in everything. I see way too many flaws in things. I don't allow myself to enjoy things too much because I'm so cynical. But this, it's like I just go back to a time before I was this cynical and before I felt that way about anything, because it's still just as good as I remember, you know? It never dissipates. It's always just as good as I remember. And there's so few things in life, not just in games, in media in general, there are so few things. In music, definitely, when you go back to a particular album that was important to you, you know it's always as good as you remember. It's the same deal here. We had no games at all for 10 years, and the community had no issues continuing. We all were still here. We were all still playing these games, sharing these games, introducing them to new community members. We didn't even need new games to keep this shit alive. That's how passionate this community is. I just wish that Konami would understand that. I wish that Konami really understood the passion that the people have for these games. I don't think they've ever properly understood it, and I definitely don't think that they've ever tried to interact with fans in a way that is helpful in any way. You know, they just try to sell us merchandise, and they're like, oh, you know, slot machine and skate decks and t-shirts and hats. That's what you guys wanted, right? Thumbs up. It's like, I don't think they understand what they have sometimes, I tell you, man. Just don't know what to say. I really don't. It was tough to even want to move off of that screen. I honestly could have just let it play. But yeah, I'm sorry you came in at the very, very end lonely. But yeah, it's you know, that's one that we play pretty often around here, and it never gets any less fun or enjoyable. Oh, dog end. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I was gonna do the dog ending. Let me boot the game back up and we'll do the dog ending. I promised the dog ending and I gotta deliver. How did they lose the source code? Well, unfortunately, a lot of companies at that time weren't saving source code at all. It's possible because it just wasn't standard procedure to even save source code at the time. Okay, so here's the infamous dog ending. If you use the dog key here outside of the hotel room that James and Mary stayed in, you get this. If you're wondering why he said that in Japanese, I'll explain in a second. It is Guy Sihi. No, it's him. So the reason why that line was said in Japanese is because, oh hey, we were back on this screen now. The reason why that line was said in Japanese is because the voice actor Guy Sihi took this role extremely seriously, and there were two lines that he really challenged and he did not want to say. He didn't want to say the pizza line, you know, this town is full of monsters, how can you sit there and eat pizza? He didn't want to say that, and he didn't want to say the line for the dog ending, which was, so it was all your work. Basically, that's all he said. So he only agreed to say that line if he could say it in Japanese, because he just didn't want to say it in English because he was taking it too seriously. Yeah, he felt like it was making a joke. He said the director assured him that it would only be a New Game Plus thing and players would have to earn it, and that it was just a joke put in sort of, you know, for some comic relief. And you know, the director was right. People love that ending. It's been memed into oblivion, but yeah. The Biohazard HD that I have has an option for Japanese voice acting. Oh, really? That'd be awesome. But yeah, he didn't want to say the pizza line. According to him, the pizza line was originally a little bit different and more absurd, so they made it less absurd by saying this town is full of monsters. But apparently the original line was even more like he was going to get even more pissed off and list off even more things that were in the town or happening in the town. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, man. I don't know what else there is to say. Every time, it's just, you know, it's one of those things where you just... I honestly think it's perfect. You know, criticize me all you want. You could say, oh, there's no such thing as a perfect game. I would agree with you 99.9% of the time. There is no way, in my mind, there's no way to logically improve upon that game. And I don't think Bloober is going to be able to do it at all. I appreciate that, Malin. Hey, I try, man. Oh, it really does. Voice language Japanese. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, sick. Dude, I actually want to play it like this. I wonder when they did this. Oh, sorry. I wonder when they recorded this. Because I thought the original remake on GameCube in 2002, I thought it only had English. But yeah, man. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust this volume or I'm about to deafen you guys. After MGS anime, now RE anime. GameCube was English with Japanese subtitles. It had both. English with English subtitles for sure was an option. But yeah, if you selected Japanese, yeah, it would just be that. So yeah, they probably recorded it for the PS3 version. What was the... Oh yeah. I also love that this is the song that Silent Hill 2 starts with. It's just such an eerie song when he's in the mirror. Yeah, I really don't know what else to say, dude. I think I've said all that I can say about that game. I could obviously talk about it forever, but I'm not the only person to do that. I mean, there's 1,000,001 video essays about how great it is on YouTube, so I don't think I need to expand upon it any more than I already have, but it's just amazing. Japanese version, I think, was just in English still. Yeah, it was. That's how Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 are. They've only got English acting, but only the subtitles change when you swap the language in the settings. Well, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I always do. I always enjoy Silent Hill 2. And we are very close to the yearly October marathon. The yearly October marathon is always something that I look forward to, and this year is going to be no different. Hey, no problem, Lolzaruni. You already know I'm obsessed with Silent Hill till the end of time, pretty much. Oh, favorite chill, fuck yeah. Presumably subtitles, but I forgot because I only booted it up briefly. Yeah, Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4, like I said, are like that as well. But yeah, man, I don't know what else to say. You know what's funny also is whenever I finish playing Silent Hill 2, anytime I finish it on stream and I turn off the stream, that feeling is still there. Like I turn off the stream and I'm just sat there like, oh my god, that was so great. You know what I mean? I swear to God, it's like going to the movie. It's like going to the theater and watching a replaying of one of your favorite movies ever. Like they decide to put it back in theaters and you go watch it in the theaters again. That's what it's like, man. Such a just fucking liberating feeling, you know? It makes you feel fucking alive again. Yeah, I've wanted to start developing my PS3 collection a lot, that's for sure. Yeah, I would have definitely preferred a Silent Hill 4 remake or 1. 1 or 4 would have been my choices. I would love if they put Mad Max Fury Road back in theaters. Because I never got to see that in theaters and I really wanted to. Remake a game that's actually bad. Yeah, seriously. Shattered Memories? Oh no. Dr. Red loves Shattered Memories, but yeah. It could definitely do for a remake. Well, guys, let me also mention really quick. You don't have to, but I do have a Discord. We are constantly discussing Silent Hill in there, constantly talking about Silent Hill, remakes, anything else. I do horror movie watch parties on the weekends all the time. Yeah, I have a Black Label copy on PS2. It's one of my more prized possessions. And yeah. I also have a YouTube channel. I've got a video that somehow, like, I guess, hit the algorithm lottery. It's called The Silent Hill Community Needs to Stop. It ended up at like 118,000 views. I don't fucking know how, but it did. Where I kind of discuss, you know, how the community is really bad about over theorizing and arguing with developers about what's true in their own game. So if you want to check that out. Yeah, but outside of that, I'm going to get out of here and get some sleep. And we will probably be back tonight, in all honesty. I'm actually feeling like streaming again. I probably am either going to play Silent Hill 1 or 3 tonight. But, you know, I'm just in that mood where streaming is just so fun. It's like time is fucking endless, dude. So, but yeah. I don't have my green screen up, but we are going to break the chains on room 302 with the Keys of Liberation. They're extremely evil looking. And you know what? I will talk to you guys later. Good night. Or morning, whatever time it is for you.